My nose. Oh my god. Hopefully that wasn't that loud. I'm just gonna do my comment thing first and then I'm gonna... Oh my god. Hopefully that wasn't that loud. I'm just gonna do my comment thing. Oh, hi there, I got my comment thing done. Ooh. Hold on, I'm just gonna... I'll warm up with the DLC. I think I was doing this one. I think I have to like load. I did a save because I just forgot. Oh my god, my nose. Sorry, my nose is just... Oh my god. Poor guy. Oh yeah, okay, that was pretty... I think that was pretty short. I literally just left it at like the last minute. That's crazy. My bad, guys. Anyway. I think... Yeah, we're getting this. We're getting that. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this. Yeah, I haven't finished this one completely yet. Oh, okay, I read this one. Done, done, done. Oh, yeah. This is okay. I'm gonna finish reading this. I guess we could... Okay. I guess we start now. Here we are again. Every time we visit here, the atmosphere in this place seems to get more and more overbearing. Just think, we could be at home with Mr. Sholmes and Iris having a nice, cozy breakfast. But we have a duty to report the outcome of the case, especially since we're guests here in Britain. So I'm afraid this visit couldn't have been avoided. I suppose not. But is there even anyone here? You could hear a pin drop in this place. It's too solemn for its own good. It is very quiet, isn't it? The only sound is the ticking, fuck. It is very quiet, isn't it? The only sound is the ticking of the great clock as it keeps perfect time. Renegade. What was that, I wonder? The usual comforting sound of the clock seems to have been joined by a less comforting shuffling sound today. Hit or miss. I guess they never. I'm so unfunny. I should. Oh, someone's late. You're right. Something's disturbing the rhythmical ticking. It sounds rather like an unfit middle-aged man running from pillar to post, clumsily. What the heck? Who are you calling unfit? It's this guy. Oh, Inspector Gregson. What are you doing? What am I? Isn't it flaming obvious? Oh, okay. 58 seconds remaining, Inspector. Yeah! We'll have to talk later, sunshine! Good morning, Lord Strongheart. Wow, he's really looking fiercely at his pocket watch today. Good morning to you. Is this so early in the day? Completely forgot this guy existed, I'm not gonna lie. He's probably very relevant in Game 2. He has a model for a reason. Oh, yes. I mean, it's about the other day. We had to deliver a report. Lord fucking. We are to deliver a report, Lord Strongheart, as our dealings with Mr. Natsume are now over. Ah yes, the little Japanese man. I've already cast my eyes over Van Zeek's report. Is it raining? I must say, the outcome surprised me. I thank you for a job well done. You are too kind, my lord. It's not here! It's not there! It's not over there either! I don't mind me asking, but what exactly is the inspector doing? He's been herring around between the bookshelves, looking beside himself. He's looking for a particular work, The Lion's Pride. Oh, there's an all too familiar title. I heard it was a popular tale, so I obtained a copy from the rental library. However, it wasn't able to maintain my interest, so I soon cast it aside. I happened to notice the vacant spot in one of my shelves at the time, so I duly stowed the book there. Unfortunately, I no longer remember where that was. Nope! Not there! Not here either! Come on, where are you lions hiding? The book is due back today, so I've asked Gregson to locate for me with his investigative... The book is due back today, so I've asked Gregson to locate it for me with his investigative prowess. Inside 5 minutes. I must say, I've never seen anyone working so hard to find something. He's like a man possessed. Yes, that's because his month's salary is staked upon the outcome. At whose instigation? Let me guess, a stony-faced lord. And the 5-minute time limit? What's the significance of that? There's none. Just my vulgar mischievous spirit showing itself, I'm afraid. Oh, by your own admission. Ah! I can't. My feet are killing me. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, Inspector. Which means that next month you will work unpaid and have no days off. No days off. That poor guy. My nose. There really are just so many books here. It's overwhelming. For some, perhaps. At first, my god. I have a list. I have a list, bro. I might have a speech impediment, chat. For some, perhaps. I've purchased every book, new or old, on the subject of law from all over the globe. And I never believed it a few short decades ago, a place like this couldn't have existed. What do you mean, Inspector? When I was a lad, no one ever dreamed of buying books. Oh, I see. Western books are such luxury items, I suppose, with their leather covers and fancy bindings. No, that's not it. Oh! There was a tax on paper, see? On paper? Yeah, I mean, it was abolished about 30 years back now, but it used to be the case. There was a tax levied on any kind of paper. So obviously that meant most folk couldn't afford to buy any books at all. So is that why places like the rental library you mentioned before came into existence, Lord Stromhard? Indeed, vestiges of the paper tax system, you could say. The general public consider books as items for hire. London is home to a vast lending library of some London is home to a vast lending library of some 3.5 million books. You couldn't hope to read all of that even if you were... You couldn't hope to read all of that even if you reincarnated 10,000 times. Even I would choose to rent a book rather than purchase it if I knew... Even I would choose to rent a book rather than purchase it if I knew I would read it infrequently. The subject of tax has already surprised us in the last few days. It came up in Mr. Natsume's trial. It seems that the window in his room was filled in due to some kind of window tax. That would be true. Fortunately, the window tax was abolished here some 40 years ago. Sadly, in the East End in particular, many windowless houses... Sadly, in the East End in particular, many windowless houses remain. Franchise had a bit of a thing for tax and stuff. Whatever they can tax, they tax. Sugar, salt, tea, coffee, you name it. Candles, beards. Wait, sorry? Wait, sorry? What was the last one? Did you say beards? Yep, the beard tax. Never heard of it? Never! Why should people have to pay money just because they let their facial hair grow? I may well ask. I suppose it's because it makes them look self-important. The Naruhodos have a strict family policy of no facial hair, I think. You can relax. The beard tax was confined to the annals of history long ago. Even so, it's clearly something the British really love. Paying taxes, I mean. Well, taxes, please. And my nose. Let me sip some water real quick. Hey, cut that back to front, sunshine. I can't deny you've had a lot of funny taxes over the years. You'd never find anything like that in Japan. Would you, Miss Susato? In actual fact, I'm afraid to say that you would, Mr. Naruhodo. What? No, you don't mean... Surely there's never been a window tax in Japan? No, but there have been similarly obscure taxes. For example, in the Edo period, there was a frontage tax. What was that? It was a tax not on windows, but on the entrance to properties. The larger a property's entrance was, the greater the tax that was levied on it. Even today, some mansions survive with extremely narrow entrances due to that old form of taxation. I had no idea. Hey, Japanese are as twisted as... Fuck! So you Japanese are as twisted as us Brits. We never had a beard tax! I mean, that's really going a step too far! Oh no, that's true. Well, no, that's true. I'm not aware of any taxes for beards, at least. What do you mean, at least? Well, rather than tax them, the shogunate did once prohibit them outright. The ruling class prohibited beards? It was called the Great Beard Prohibition. It was an Edo period edict. But why did the powers that want to be ban beards? Because it makes people look self-important? Just an idea. It's seem that rulers in the East and the West have very... It would seem... Oh my god, dude. It would seem that rulers in the East and the West have had... why do I always stumble upon that? That's so weird. I am of legal age. Okay. It would seem that rulers in the East and the West have had very similar ideas over the years. I give up. There have been other unusual taxes in our history, even in our current Meiji period. There have? For example, though it was before either of us were born, there was a rabbit tax. There was a tax of those adorable, fluffy creatures? Like, the ones who make mochi sweets on the moon? Yes, and it was like, oh my god. Yes, and it was an extremely large tax, too. The government demanded extraordinary sums of money. This just gets stranger and stranger. What was the reason for that bizarre tax, then? Well, after Japan opens it... I need one. Oh my god. Well, after Japan opened its doors to the world, there was an unprecedented rabbit boom in the Meiji capital. A boom? Yes. Keeping rabbits became hugely popular, and new species were traded at exorbitant prices. People were even swindled out of all their money for exotically colored rabbits. Like, colored chicks, I suppose? Hard to imagine, though. Rabbits are so timid and quiet. Wouldn't have thought one could bankrupt you. So in response to this worrying social vogue, the government imposed the rabbit tax. I suppose they couldn't just ignore the problem. And it worked. Because the rabbit boom came to an abrupt... And it worked because the rabbit boom came to an... Oh my god. Okay. And it worked because the rabbit boom came to an abrupt end. 6 years later, the tax was abolished. I hate to say it about my own country, but Japan is strange. But there's more. After the rabbit tax was abolished then, of course, society reacted by launching straight into a second rabbit boom. Oh dear, the government didn't think of that one through, did they? Your ideas about the world are very much altered by the position you hold in society. If you are responsible for running the country, you will feel the need to raise revenue keenly. Without a stable taxation system, the whole country would go down the drain. Oh, yes, I suppose so. But some of these taxes... That's precisely why ministers of state use their wiles to invent new and novel ways of taxing the public. Novel ways? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, if you were one of my country's statesmen... Me? A British statesman? Yes, what novel tax would you impose? Pray, give us something truly original. Inside 5 seconds. What? Oh, think of something that everyone uses, Mr. Naruhodo, and really squeeze every penny out of the population. It's quite the intense stare! I'm very glad Sasato-san isn't in charge. Your time is up. So, what's your answer? Well... Air? Maybe? Yes! How about air? An air tax, you say? Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. A truly novel and fiendish idea. Well, everyone has to breathe, so the population is... Well, everyone has to breathe, so the population is inhaling air. My government is inhaling money. Fun, retirement and hard way. Somewhat practical solution to a country's revenue problems. Sadly, not an original. Whoa. No! You mean to say... Surely not. You mean a tax on air has been imposed in the past? It was last century. The finance minister of our neighbor... It was last century. The finance minister of our neighbor France proposed it. What?! If I ever go for a visit, I'm holding my breath. Unsurprisingly, it was strongly opposed by the public and was soon scrapped. The minister didn't last long either. Oh dear. Although clearly that would have been an untenable situation. The public at large are a force to be reckoned with. How and I know it. How about you, Inspector? What new tax would you impose? Let me see. The first thought is tax on objections. Sorry? I've been hearing far too many of them recently in court. There's a particular lawyer I have in mind, as it happens. So I think an objection tax could be very handy. Good to see you don't allow your personal feuds to influence your work in public office. I reckon 5 pence for every objection raised would be about right. A most amusing proposal, Kurt. A most unamusing proposal, my lord. Oh, that's it. Crazy. It's a lot of taxes. Oh, never mind. Okay. Well then, I think it's your turn now. Sorry, my turn for what? Why? What else? Till I keep my missing copy of The Lion's Pride. Oh! It's on one of the shelves in this room. Of that I am certain. Now, I shall give you 10 minutes. Let's stake your student's stipend. Fail to find a book and you forfeit next month's payment. Objection! Your time starts now. Oh, and one more thing. I believe you just said the word objection. Kindly leave your 5 pence over there before you begin combing the shelves. This tax is going to be the death of me. Crazy. Imagine losing 5 pence on the joke. I guess that's just how the world works. Okay, that should be it. So let's see. Done. This was just crack, honestly. This one quite funny, but it was just weird. It's okay. This one's okay. This one's honestly entertaining. Cool. I'm gonna try this one later. This was the funniest in my opinion. Okay, we're doing this. Apologies in advance, chat. I am not good at British voices. It's almost 2 weeks now since we left Japan. Can't believe how quickly time has gone. So, our next port of call will be Shanghai. Who's there? Who could it be at this hour? A detective? A detective? Who? A great detective. I don't get it. What's a great detective? If you would just be so kind as to open the door. Oh, yes, sorry. Of course. Of course. Is something wrong, detective? Are you investigating a case? Wherever a great detective goes, great cases occur. Indeed, I am the root of all evil. Sorry? I don't think I want you in my cabin. Under our very noses on this steamship, a terrible theft has just occurred. What? You noticed, I presume, the brief power failure of a short while ago? Oh, yes. Power couldn't have been out for more than 10 minutes, though. Indeed, yet there was ample time for this wicked crime to be perpetrated. I see. Well, clearly it's a case that needs investigating. Precisely. Culprit ran away in this direction. Down first-class cabin passageway here. Really? The thief came this way? Quite sure of it. Quite sure of it. May have escaped the attention of the dim-witted crew, but not on the great detective. To that end, I would be obliged if you would allow me to investigate here in this cabin. Well... How curious. Is there some reason why... How curious. Is there some reason why it would inconvenience you to have your own cabin searched? Inconvenience me? Well, I'd be lying if I said no. After all, there's a stowaway in that wardrobe right over there. It's just me in here, you see? No one else. So you might perhaps want to focus on your attention on the other first-class cabins. But it happens. You are the only first-class passenger at present. The other cabins are vacant. Oh! Oh shit. Oh god, oh shit. Did that rather tragic rumbling of the stomach arise from within you, my good fellow? Of course. As I said, I'm the only person in here. It's not long until dinner time now, so perhaps you could do this afterwards? I do apologize, sir, but it is... I do apologize, sir, but it is of the first importance that the investigation is not delayed. Now, if you'll excuse me... Oh shit. Wait, where'd he go? How did he suddenly move all the way over there? Yes, without a doubt. The culprit were to be hiding in this cabin. It would have to be inside this wardrobe. I shall need to examine this wardrobe thoroughly. I presume you have no objection? I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to decline. Really, you won't find any... No, fuck! Did those two rather tragic seizures arise from your good self? Of course they did! As I said, I'm the only person in here. I have a curious knack of talking while sneezing, then. Twice, no less. This is going to be a tough one to argue. I was watching you quite intently. I was watching you quite intently, sir. And I assure you I saw no signs... Fuck! I was watching you quite intently, sir, and I assure you I saw no signs of a sneeze. Ah! Couldn't Ryunosuke have out this nose? As I was saying, I shall need to examine this wardrobe. I've had it now then. The game's up. Oh shit. Nobody hiding in there, it seems. What? Seems surprised. No, not at all! Yes, I am! He was in there for sure! I shut the doors on him myself! More visitors? Who's this now? Excuse me? I do not know how to do a Russian accent, sorry guys. Oh, Seaman Stroganov? Sorry for disturbing, but crime has been committed on board ship. Yes, I heard. A terrible theft, apparently. How do you know this? Well, the detective here just informed me, you see. Detective? Yes, I assumed you must have asked him to investigate. Detective, could you... Where did he go? I must ask you to cooperate with an investigation into this crime fully. No, he's clearing out the wardrobe already. What the fuck? Well done! You found me! What are you hiding? What are you doing hiding in my wardrobe? My good man, wasn't merely assessing the practicality of concealment in such a place. And I would say that at a push, a human could survive for up to 5 minutes in that cramped space. Muska's been there in a fortnight. Is he not? Oh, Who are you? This is a moment of truth. The great detective is about to unveil the sordid details of this wretched crime. You mean to say... Yes, there can be no doubt that the culprit of this terrible theft... Fuck it! Yes, there can be no doubt that the culprit of this terrible theft did indeed conceal himself within this wardrobe. What? But that's impossible! He couldn't have done it. Because my best friend was in there the entire time. Or at least I thought he was. How can you be sure of this? Elementary, my dear fellow. The criminal left behind the most revealing evidence. How else could you explain these 3 bones? What the? He's right. There's not bones there. 3 of them. The criminal escaped this time. I will find him and crush him. Can I ask you something, Detective? Yes, of course. I'm always delighted to answer an inquiry mine. This terrible theft. What exactly was stolen? Ah! What else? But some steaks on the rib bone. Huh? Did you say steaks on the rib bone? For this evening's dinner, 3 rib steaks were stolen from ship's kitchen only a short time ago. There was malfunction with generator and ship was without lights for 10 minutes. Chef who saw criminal say he ran the way down first class passageway. Now, I am on his tail! I'm afraid to say, dear fellow, that your man is no longer in this cabin. But how? Through the cabin door, no less. Having devoured his hole in his wardrobe, the culprit discarded the bones, concealed himself behind the cabin door as he came inside. Then, when attention was turned to the wardrobe, he seized his chance to escape through the open door. What? What? Make haste, my good man. After the culprit! I shall follow, present.
Hold it!
Something troubles you, sir? I think maybe criminal is not running away at all. What are you suggesting? Now I know where the dog is buried. Mr. Asogi. Me? Ah! When I think you are culprit, everything is falling in places. The criminal that disappeared in first class passageway. The bones in the wardrobe. All clues are pointing their fingers at you! Don't be ridiculous! I would never. Yes, of course. I established at once that you couldn't be the perpetrator of this crime. You did? Why? How are you so sure? My dear fellow, there are but 2 things in this world which can one rely with total certainty. What 2 things? The first is the word of a great detective, and the second... The second is the tragic rumbling of an empty belly. Not again. When I first entered this cabin, there did arise from this gentleman a belly rumbling so odiously tragic that it confirmed beyond all doubt that the man had not eaten a single rib steak in some time, let alone 3. Why do I have to suffer this humiliation when I've done nothing wrong? Curses! I will catch this thief. He cannot have gone far. Indeed, assuming he decided against the post-meal constitution this swing. Well, if you will excuse me now, my apologies for upsetting your evening. Detective! One moment, please. Yes? That was a most remarkable deduction. Perhaps you'd be kind enough to tell me your name? Ah, it quite slipped my mind. You have been talking with the one and only... Herlock Sholmes! I see. Well, I'm Kazuma Asogi. I'm a student on my way to grade... Fuck! Okay. Okay, one more. I see. Well, I'm Kazuma Asogi. I'm a student on my way to Great Britain. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Asogi. And before I forget... Yes? I feel I should warn you. Oh! Live cargo is strictly forbidden on this vessel. So you would do well to conceal the stowaway currently lying low under your bed as carefully as possible. Oh, under the bed? I bid you farewell then, Mr. Asogi. Damn, he was under the bed the whole time? He's uncovered her secret! I suppose I should have expected nothing less. Great detective. Oh, that was kind of entertaining. Now then. When did you move in under the bed? I thought we'd had it when we opened... the wardrobe door. Well, you stayed to that split-second chance you engineered. That I what? You distracted him for a moment, remember? When you suggested that he investigated the other cabins instead. Oh, yes. He turned to look towards the corridor, didn't he? Well, I couldn't see what he was doing, of course. But I thought to myself, it's now or never! And the next thing I knew, I was under the bed! You really know how to give me a scare, don't you? Anyway. What's all this about the rib steaks, eh? Ugh, sorry about that. I've just been so hungry! Ever since we left Japan, stuck in that tiny wardrobe. Oh, you should know! You've been splitting all your meals with me. You must be starving too, surely. Right on cue. There was a power cut before, wasn't there? For about 10 minutes. So it was then. I got it with the most delicious smell. And I thought to myself, it's now or never! The next thing I knew, I had a steak in my hands. This man just can't help getting himself in trouble. Alright, we weren't hungry, but 3 steaks? Basically, 3 crewmen are going to go without tonight, I imagine. No, it was just the one. What? I only took 1 rib steak from the kitchen, that's all. But I don't understand. Hey, I'm not that selfish. If I'd stolen 3 steaks, I'd at least have tossed one your way. I'm not your pet dog. Well, in that case, who stole the other 2? Do you think... Could there be a ghost on board? Need nothing ghost? There can only have been a single bone in the wardrobe when Ryunosuke moved to hide under the bed. Which means that the other 2 bones can only have been put there by one very flesh and blood person. What's so funny? We're on a haunted ghost ship! Great detective. On a great mischief maker. Either way, I'd like to spend a little more time getting to know that man. Great Herlock Sholmes. Of course it would have been him. It obviously would have been him. Jesus! Aw, now I'm sad again. I'm sad again. Oh, man. Two is crazy, though. Okay, that was pretty fun DLCs. Let's head for the credits. What is moving pictures? Oh, all of these. And there's just basic portraits. Sasako, the writers, Kazuma, miscellany. Oh, okay. Yes, I know. Mr. Tuberculosis.
we're gonna do, ooh, voice. Okay, hopefully. Susato, Herlock, Iris.
Objection!
So cute!
Objection!
Objection!
It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson.
My name is Iris Wilson. Oh!
It's a great pleasure to meet you both.
It's a great pleasure to meet you both.
My name is Iris Wilson.
My name is Iris Wilson. Oh, okay, so it's more like, wow. I've been doing it wrong the whole time. It's crazy. Okay, there's some instrumentals here. Whatever that means. Okay. Options. Taylor. It's only 3 people. Whoa! Drip! Oh! Man, Iris is dripped out! What the heck? Only 3 people have clothes? That's crazy. Okay, we got a lower game now. This.
Hello. Good. I was just about to call up to you. The bacon's ready.
Good morning, Iris. Smells delicious as usual. Before we eat, though, I have some news. I had a surprise this morning. Shh! Not another word, Mr. Naruhodo. This could What? This could be just the abstruse thing from my pre-breakfast. I can't do British voices! Ah! From my pre-breakfast stagnation-repelling mental stimulation, my dear fellow. Warning to you too, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes. I see. So that's it. The truth is as clear to me as day. My faculties of observation have revealed it again. What are you talking about? You, Mr. Naruhodo, you have this very morning met with a surprise. Well, is that not the case? Really, my dear fellow, it barely warrants explanation. Firstly, your hair is particularly unkempt, somewhat reminiscent of a bird's nest. Secondly, you have neglected to fasten your 3rd button of your jacket. Clearly, when considered together, these 2 facts point to you having been flustered this morning. Can I talk now? But of course, though I don't look for admiration, you understand. My hair always looks like this. It's been this way since I first met you. Oh, it has? And the button was ripped off last night, you remember? By you. Helmy pulled your button off? Yes, I recall the incident now. It was after supper, was it not? As the evening advanced, I picked up my violin and began to play the wailing noises of a haunting tune. But then, to my utter dismay, the 3rd string snapped! Why did it have to happen? Why? Little wonder then, that in my vexation, I grabbed the 1st button and this button... Sorry, chat. My battery is 67% currently. Little wonder then, that in my vexation, I grabbed the 1st button I saw and ripped it from its proper place! Well, if I get back now, please. It's troubling me that I can't fasten my jacket. And it's troubling me you expect me to know what it is! Where it is! What the fuck, I didn't pick it up. And it's troubling me that you expect me to know where it is! Somewhere thereabouts on the floor, one presents. Helpful! What matters at the present time, my dear fellow? Simply whether or not my deduction was unerring.
But Reynolds said when he came in, didn't he?
I had a surprise this morning. Nah, that really is a surprise. Yes, this man is the pride of the British Empire. The famous consulting detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. There can't be a single person in the world who doesn't know his name. Alright then, enough of this silly conversation. Come and eat this bacon before it gets cold. And I have a new herbal tea for you to try too. My latest special blend. So cute. And here we have Iris Wilson, Mr. Sholmes' lodger and companion. A truly exceptionally young girl who's the author of a highly successful serialization here in London. Yes, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes is published in the Rance magazine. So, Mr. Naruhodo, won't you put us out of autumn? Fuck! Okay. So, Mr. Naruhodo, won't you put us out of our misery? What surprised you this fine morning? Well, I received a letter from Japan. Ah, from Susie, you mean? Was it? Really? That's right. And she had some rather startling news, in fact. Ah, intriguing indeed. You must tell all about it over breakfast. Oh, yes. What fun. I'm gonna examine some stuff first. I also like looking at this. Oh, yes. This is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? What's in the melting pot today? The blue carbuncle? Yes. Yes. No. That was... Yes. No! Yes. It's from the case that... Yes, it's from the case of Harley some ages ago. The theft of the precious stone. The carbuncle is underneath the garnet, you see? Especially if it's cut with a rounded top. Oh, really? And this garnet was blue, was it? That's the thing. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered. Oh. So who knows what the stone and gemstone actually was? That's the real mystery of the case. Proper Sherlock Holmes conundrum, huh? That's just an air conditioner. So, as you British say, it's a bit of a damp squib. It's back. I want to see this. That machine really is imposing, isn't it? I can never remember its name. He calls it the Great Analytoscope. We can analyze anything at all. That doesn't really help me. What does analyzing something even mean? An extremely astute question, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Well, as Iris said, my machine here spits out analysis results of anything with which you care to present it. But how to interpret those results, that's the key. And I confess I have no idea. Clearly, I'm going to have to construct a great analytoscope to solve the problem. That might not help. Yes, Mr. Sholmes' faithful and his companion. Wasn't this violin made by somebody famous? Yes, it was a Stradivarius. Yes, it's a Stradivarius. Though I'm afraid you have to save up for 100 years before you could afford one, Bruno. Didn't you buy it for a song, Mr. Sholmes? Found it at the pawnbrokery among the full-footed articles. It clearly said Stradivarius on the label. What? The ignorant broker had no idea of its true value, you see, so I paid a mere 55 shillings for it. Yes, I hope something of it. No, okay. No, I'm not in. That was not satisfying to me. But is it really a Stradivarius then? But of course, my dear fellow. It said so on the label. Perhaps the ignorant broker had something of a turn for selling. Well, it's still working, so. a letter that arrived from Japan this morning by international post.
Oh, how lovely! Look at Susie's beautiful writing. I wish I could read it. How was your jujutsu? And how was your jujutsu? Jujutsu?
And how's your judicial assistant faring, may I ask? She's very well, thank you. In fact, according to what she's written,
she's actually appeared as a lawyer in the Japanese Supreme Court and won a case! Really? Oh, isn't she wonderful?
kind of your good self, my dear fellow. I've won cases too, you know. Apparently, Mr. Natsume appeared in the trial as a witness. Not so, May. No, I don't recall that name. Of course you do! We helped the man twice! You know, in those 2 cases that took place on Briar Road 6 months ago. Ah, the moustache twitchy man with the somewhat feline eyes and a moustache.
He didn't have 2 mustaches, Harley.
Yes, who could forget those 2 cases? They made a very deep impression on me. Although I must confess, the details are a little hazy now. Very deep impression they made on you, clearly. So, what was this startling news penned by Mr. Soto? Do you remember the case of the haunted lodgings, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, yes, it's very interesting, you know. I don't feel entirely uncertain that a case of that nature did not occur. He's totally forgotten them. Anyway, in her letter, Mr. Sato asked that we read over her case notes again and investigate further. Though it took place half a year ago. For what purpose? Because of something that Mr. Natsume said to her, apparently. You suggested that the real reason why she called back to Japan so suddenly might have something to do with the case of the haunted lodgings. Huh? On Mr. Natsume's return to Japan, Mr. Sato's father questioned him about the case, she says. Something Mr. Natsume said appeared to trouble Professor Mikotoba, prompting him to send a telegram.
Oh, that case! Yes!
It was very strange, wasn't it? Yes.
And I had compiled the whole story into a nice manuscript ready for publication too. But then Harley here was all funny about it, remember? He was very mean. That story must not be published, he said, very mysteriously as well.
Really? You said that? Are you sure? You perhaps know something about it as well, Mr. Sholmes? About why Mrs. Sato was suddenly told 4 months ago that she had to return to Japan? Okay, before I quit, I'm gonna check. I just wanted. It looks cleaner compared to before. Ooh. Okay, you know, I think yeah, it's the previous one. Yeah, it's the previous guy. Yeah, it's the one from the previous case. Alright, hold on. Wait, huh? Hold on, I gotta do that again. Wait, my bad, bro.
Is that Japanese?
I'm just gonna assume it's probably that. That's right. The name of the armband's owner.
So that's how you write Naruhodo, is it?
Actually, no. It's my best friend's name, not mine. It's pronounced Kazuma Asogi. I actually believe this armband in some way embodies his spirit, you see.
So you have to write all those lines just for one person's name? Kanji is funny, isn't it?
That's right. Never mind my feelings about my best friend. It's the lines I really want to talk about.
Oh! So you have scale balances in Japan, do you?
Well, yes, but nothing like the old Bailey's huge example.
The thing about those scales is they'd only ever in balance right at the start of the trial, aren't they? Otherwise, they always seem to be hanging one way or another.
I noticed that exact same thing. Alright, I'm happy now.
It's been 4 months now. It's been 4 months now since we had Susie off at Dover.
It was such a shock, wasn't it? The way she just suddenly announced that she had to go back to Japan. Indeed it was, due to a telegram she received from her homeland, I believe. That's right, telling her to return urgently. Yes, because her father had passed away. Yo! No! It was just said he was suffering from a high fever. The cause of which is unknown, not dead. But according to this letter, the news about her father's fever was just a ruse. A ruse? So Susie's daddy lied to her. So that she'd make the voyage back home. Why would he do that? I have to admit, I have absolutely no idea. She believes it's almost certainly related to the case of the haunted lodges. Summoning her back to Japan so suddenly like that. I wonder what Miss Osato's father is hiding. Harley, do you know what it is all about? You know what's all about? He's already in his clothes, damn. Well, you can say. What? But you said... Please, I have engagements, my dear fellow. My calendar is quite surprisingly full today. And a stringent analysis of the matter would be excessive, I feel. Even if I were quite at leisure. So, man the fort in my absence, won't you, Iris? I will, Harley. Don't worry. See you later. Scuttled off rather quickly there. I think perhaps Professor Mikotoba isn't the only person hiding something here. Sosuke-san was involved in 2 cases, but only one of them was forbidden from being published. By, of all people, Mr. Sholmes. I found them at last! Iris! Are they... The notes about the case? That's right. Susie and I compiled them together. The case of the haunted lodgings. Do you want to read them, Raina? Absolutely. Thank you, Iris. No idea what secrets could still be hiding in the shadows of this case. Perhaps if I read over the notes again, something might come to light. That's the spirit. And so, Iris and I decided to read over the case notes again together. Everything from what happened to our investigation and the fierce battle in court that followed. Reliving every detail. I just need to find a clue. I have all the time in the world. Because of course, I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of... What?! I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of Great Britain? Why?! He got fired?! Why is it... Maybe 6 months ago, a mysterious incident unfolded on the wintry streets of London. Oh! A young woman was found lying on the snowy pavement of Briar Road with a knife in her back. Fortunately, her life was spared, but she was unconscious for several days following the incident. The fog was thick, and nobody saw her attack her, but by a cruel twist of fate, a visiting Japanese student was walking behind her at the time and was duly arrested. That man was Sosuke-san, and the man who effected his arrest was Mr. Sholmes. Believing our compatriot's innocence, Susato-san and I decided to represent Sosuke-san in court, and after a grueling trial of many twists and turns, finally managed to prove his innocence. Jubilation! Was the man's reaction after the trial? The jubilation was short-lived. We received a telegram from Mr. Sholmes the following morning. The victim of the Briar Road stabbing has regained consciousness. Hurry to Bart's at once. So Susato-san and I summoned a hansom and he headed immediately to the hospital. There's a rat. There you are at last. There you are at last. Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. I think not. Oh! You're late! You're late! What on earth took you so long? The telegram only arrived at 5 o'clock, Mr. Sholmes. And it's a 20-minute ride to the hospital. That's right. It's 5:30 now. I think we made very good time. The time is utterly irrelevant. The fact is, I've been waiting for what has felt like an eternity. Point of fact, I myself was awoken at 4 this morning by a telegram boy. Feeling it was somewhat unjust that I alone had to be roused in such an hour, I sent one to you. Well, thanks for that! Anyway, you're here now, so the victim is over there. She's only just regained consciousness. You should introduce yourselves, and I shall observe from here. So that's a lady who was found on the snow-covered pavement with a knife in her back. Her name is... yes, here we are. Miss Green. Okay, let's look at the court record. Oh, wow. This is all that's left. Oh, and then we can, like, change it here, right? But it's probably, like, the generic one that says something. Okay, so that's all that's left. Ah, looks like... wow. What? Oh! What the heck? What is this place, a zoo? A mouse, Mr. Naruhodo! An enormous mouse! Vermin in a hospital? That doesn't seem the best. It looks like a very healthy specimen, doesn't it? It looks very plump. I'm not sure we can say that down to the essence of this facility, if that's what you're thinking. See what else I can examine. Sasuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan.
Oh no! Was it your knife then? Are you the man who... No!
I'm a lawyer. And I'm Susato Mikotoba. Pleased to meet you.
Oh no! Was it your knife then? Are you the one? No! I assure you.
I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. We heard that you regained consciousness and wanted to come give you our best wishes.
Best wishes? For me? Thank you.
I'm Olive Green. I'm an artist.
No, that's not right, is it?
What I mean is, I'm trying to be an artist. Well, what I really mean is, I desperately want to be an artist. But the truth is, I don't have any talent. I know I don't.
It's no wonder I was stabbed in the back.
I don't think that's related, actually.
Gosh, this young woman seems to bend over backwards to pull herself down.
Seeing as we're here, we should ask her about what happened from her perspective, I suppose.
Oops. Oh, you changed it. Ooh, there's a bag here.
That must be a bag of Miss Green's personal belongings.
She would have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed on the pavement, though.
I expect a friend or family member probably bought some things for her.
Alright then, let's see what's inside. Change your clothes, no doubt, then...
No, Mr. Naruhodo. You must never scrutinize a young woman's personal belongings.
But the young maiden might have chocolates, or biscuits, or caramel. What? What does that even mean? I think, okay, yeah, there's nothing I can really... I forgot the bag, honestly. Nothing.
Suddenly be struck in the back by a blade as you were walking along the pavement.
What a terrible experience you had, Miss Green. I was so cold that day, and the fog was so thick, I couldn't see a thing. That was 4 days ago now, I think. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. I'm afraid you've been comatose all that time.
But the case has been solved, hasn't it? And I've been here in this hospital, I mean... What the fuck?
Indeed it has, my dear madame. Spectacularly, by none other than I, Herlock Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes!
As you well know, it was Mr. Naruhodo's hard work in court that solved the case.
Are you yet to hear what happened, Miss Green?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A gentleman from the police force is supposed to be coming to fill me in shortly.
I see.
I see. Me coming round seems to have made everyone frantically busy. I'm so sorry. I should never have regained consciousness. It was selfish of me.
Aww.
Oh no! We're all so relieved that you're on the mend, Miss Green. Really, we are.
With that kind of attitude, maybe her surname should be Blue, not Green. What the heck, bro?
So, you're an artist, are you, Miss Green?
Oh no! I couldn't possibly claim that. I'm a fledgling artist at best.
I mean, I'm a student of art, really, at the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. Oh my, an Academy of Fine Arts! Great Britain is such a wonderful country. Tell me, Miss Green, do you live hereabouts?
Do you live hereabouts? Oh no, actually, I don't deserve it, but I have a little flat on Brixton Road.
Whoa! Is there a Mr. Nerofolda here? Mr. Nerofolda! Nerofolda now? Well, if you're looking for Naruhodo, the lawyer, that's me, but... Ah, Mr. Nerofolda! Good! It's for you. It's a message from Mr. Saucy Nutsmake. What? Saucy Nutsmake?! What? Okay. Mr. Nutsmake sent a message to me? But why would a policeman be delivering a message from Mr. Natsume? Exactly. What's going on? Saucy Natsume? No, how could I have? Another? Convenient? What do you mean? It's all here in the note, my dear fellows. The murder we must investigate took place at the Mr. Oh god. Wait, what? Hire Fireker at once!
Bro, this guy's been jailed twice.
Oh god! I could really use some french fries right now. Like, I just want a giant heap of french fries in my mouth. I could get some fries. Oh no. What the fuck? What on earth? Oh my! Oh, shit. Oh my! The gentleman is deceased without question. He's dead! Welcome to the Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Mr. Natsume! Why? Why is this happening? Why to me? I've only just got out of court yesterday! I was finally over to 2 days of misery! And to wake up the next day to death! No early bird can catch a worm like this! Woeful worm without wiggle! You seem in high spirits again this morning, Mr. Mustache. Yeah! Not the horrible Herlock Sholmes! Joe, shove off! Shove yourself the door! I never invited you! Mr. Sholmes came here with us. Mr. Sholmes came here with us. I'm sure he'll be able to help you, Mr. Natsume. I'm entirely at your disposal, Mr. Mustache. What can I do for you? Oh, it's this guy. Here they are, already. Easy bodies. Inspector Gregson, what a pleasant surprise. Pleasant, is it? Gives me heartburn every time I see your face at a crime scene, Sholmes. I deduce, Inspector, that your heartburn is a result of your excessive consumption of fried food. Morning, Inspector. This is a crime scene! Don't you go touching anything! Morning to you, sunshine.
Who is this? He looks so... Why are they a jester? I'm saving here.
I'm Taco. What a terrible thing that happened. It's only been 3 days since I was arrested for the incident on the pavement outside. And then, having finally regained my freedom, it starts happening all over again. Endless existence of excruciating experiences! So the victim lived here on the ground floor, and your room is just 1 story up, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. In a way, we were neighbors, I suppose.
So, did you know the victim? Or were you friends? What's the matter with Sosuke-san now? He was an innocent enough question, wasn't it? Why does he seem so shaken by it? Well, I suppose he wasn't a complete stranger. But did he ever invite me to this room? Never! On my honor, I swear it! What an extreme reaction. What an extreme reaction. You're probably wishing you'd never ask now, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Naruhodo. Oh, okay. Where's Holmes? What in the world is his apartment, dude? What the fuck? Oi! Send ads off! What's at my crime scene? Oh, I just wanted to look. That's all. No chance. I know your kind. You'll mess up just by looking at it. Ugh, someone's in a bad mood. There's really some bad air in here, isn't there? Right, sounds like I'd better talk to the inspector first and try to curry some flavor. So, Inspector, what was the victim's name? Who was he? Oh my god.
Your son, what is his name?
As you can probably tell, he was an actor. If a dead lost as it happens. Or just dead. Mr. Shamspeare. He was a landlord of... He was a landlord of Mr. Garrett and the other lodger, Mr. Natsume. Natsune, who found him. Fella didn't rise at his usual hour, so Garrett boarded and kicked the door down. But doesn't Mr. Garrett have a bad leg? Ah, yeah, you're right there. It was a jittery Japanese hunchback over there who actually did the kicking. Really? Sosuke-san? The victim was pretty hard up, it seems. Even done some time inside. The victim was pretty hard up, it seems. Even done some time inside for petty crimes. He had no money, no place to go, no friends. His only acquaintances were the people in his house. A miserable life and a miserable end. So, what exactly is Mr. Natsume still doing here? He's not involved in this investigation, so shouldn't he have sent him away from the crime scene? Well, I'm not saying it's because the fellow looks odd or anything, or that he acts suspicious. But I thought it would be prudent to take a statement from the culprit, cohabiter. You nearly said culprit there, didn't you? Oh dear. Mr. Natsume appears to be under suspicion again. Certainly seems that way. Does just come across as such an odd fellow, doesn't he? Poor man. How unfortunate. I really want a beer. And for, and if YouTube, for whoever's seeing this right now, I'm legal in the Philippines. I'm of legal age in the Philippines. That's all I'm gonna say. I am of legal age. I am of legal age. Anyway. don't think the fella's been gone or that long. The body's still warm. Never suspect they would allow it. I don't think it contained a body. Nothing particular to note. Yeah, I've already talked to him, so I can't really... What the fuck, bro? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I miss these. I miss these so much. Are you okay? Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? Ha! You need to only observe to know it, my dear fellow. Investigating, naturally. There's nothing natural about that pose. Mr. Sholmes, have you made some miraculous discovery? Patience, my dear madame, patience. We've not been in here in this room 5 minutes. So far, all I've managed to deduce is what actually happened. Let's go! My goodness. Isn't that everything we need to know, Mr. Sholmes? Now that you propose the idea, I believe one could, indeed, see it that way. At the present time, I have managed to draw two incontrovertible conclusions, whatever. The first, that there was a physical struggle here last night, in which the victim fought for his life. Yeah! Mr. Natsume, what's wrong? Is something that Mr. Sholmes said significant somehow? No, don't mind me. Forget that I was here. And my second conclusion is that there was a poison lingering in the air here last night that passed the victim's lips. Nonsense! Oh, right, Mr. Natsume. Why are you reacting so extremely to Mr. Sholmes' deductions? No, please, pretend I'm not here! Invisible, inevitable, inscrutable, insignificant! Impossible to ignore. You must tell us everything, Mr. Sholmes. Spare no detail. But of course, let the theatrical tragedy before us be unraveled by my greatest seductions, presented for your pleasure in 2 acts. Yay, okay. Chat, I'm gonna be AFK for like a few minutes. Be right back.
I'm back, chat. Okay, we're back. Let's do the best part of the game. Let's go! Yeah! Give me some! Give me some!
Careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison.
Natsume.
Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate which contains, you will observe, one half of a sizable bar of soap.
What the fuck? This guy's just casually eating soap. Yeah, sure.
Why is this soap set so purposely upon the dish? Like the victim's last supper, in fact. Yes. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course. The fork reveals the answer.
He's looking at me, bro.
It appears that the young man's appetite was his undoing.
Taking up arms in the form of his cutlery, the victim engaged in a deadly battle for his life.
Yet the struggle against his hunger was in vain, for in the end, he couldn't resist devouring the slippery feast.
London's full soap is besmirched by foul poison.
Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. The soap and the lather about the young man's mouth are too perfectly matched to ignore. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to excessive ingestion.
Fuck!
Okay. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to excessive ingestion of foul soap. Though personally, I have a greater interest in the taste of foul candle wax, of course.
You're just casually eating candle wax? Yeah, sure, buddy.
The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? This single teacup suggests the answer. To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. The careful criminal could have absconded with his own cup to cover his tracks. Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Indeed. What reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. Though forced open now, at the time of the incident, this door was locked. And the sole key was in the victim's pocket. In other words, when the victim consumed the poison, he must have been alone. Alone with his inferior soap, from whence wafted an inferior scent. And with that acrid odor lingering in the air, the victim met his end in tragic solitude. You can take comfort only in the fact that the soul was well cleansed on its corny bitch! This concludes the final act of Sherlock Holmes' Great Deduction.
even he was mad.
There's just one thing, Mr. Holmes. You are disposed to identifying just one thing, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what concerns you?
Well, no matter how hungry he was, do you really think the man would have eaten soap?
It is called...
I can't take this guy seriously, bro. He's on crack.
It It is quite apparent that this man had barely a penny to his name. Is he? Bro, that fucking chubby buddy video where they like eat soap. It is a curious thing that to one so destitute, soap can suddenly appear quite irresistibly appetizing. Susato! How extraordinary! In truth, I have tried. Bro! I can't go on, bro. Okay. In truth, I have tried a little soap myself in the past. You've eaten it, you mean? My dear fellow, it was some time ago now. My postulation was that it would cleanse my gut. And did it? Oh my god! This is the worst I've ever seen! Oh. I gotta calm down. As I writhed in agony on the floor and split the contents of my stomach. Yes, I believe it did. No shit, Sherlock! The experience taught me a valuable lesson. Soap is quite poisonous. What is it, the food rating? It has an unpleasant taste and leads to great discomfort. In summary, I cannot recommend it. Believe me, I wouldn't even eat it even if you did. There's something that... I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Okay. There's something that troubles me as well, actually. Oh, what's that? It's Mr. Natsume. Ah! I couldn't help noticing him shuddering and quivering out of the corner of my eye. Almost as if Mr. Sholmes' deductions touched the nerves somehow. Nonsense! Well, that clenched teeth episode didn't last. I think, judging by Mr. Natsume's reaction, the great detective's deductions may need some gentle corrections in order to reach the actual truth. Yes, Mr. Sholmes' observations and deductions are sometimes a little too sharp. What is wrong with you, dude? Alright then, let's see what we can do. Yes, we must pick out the key words in Mr. Sholmes' quite brilliant deductions, and discreetly exchange them for something that makes a little more sense. If we can do that, I'm sure we'll arrive at what Mr. Sholmes meant to say in the first place. In that case, are you ready? Yes! Give me some! Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! Okay, I'm just gonna skip through this part since we already know what happened. Correct? Well, he can't deny that the fork implies the man was eating something, or about to eat something. Yes, that's true. If I were to decide to eat some soap, I should prefer to use a fork than attempt it with chopsticks. And of course, only half of the bar of soap is left on the plate. But might there not be some other explanation? Something material that proves whether or not the man really ate some soap. Is it the teacup? Oh, the fork. Is this really soap? Oh. Another piece of soap. Look! There's more soap on the floor here! Mr. Shamsphere must have really loved the stuff! Let's not jump to conclusions, Mr. Naruhodo. Look closely at the soap. Do you see that it would fit together perfectly with the half bar on the table? What the? How can that be? I think that they are two halves of the same bar that broke apart. Well, could it be that the man was about to eat it? I don't get it. Do you think he was drinking tea with his soap? The cup's empty, so there's no way of knowing. How about this? How about this for an idea? Perhaps the cup was full of water, and he was dissolving soap in it so he could gulp as much down as possible? Naruhodo Ryunosuke, what is wrong with you, dude? Please remember that he may not actually have been the soap lover that he's made out to be. I don't get it. Wait. You can only go left and right. Can you go here? No, you can't go. The fork. I suppose you'd eat soap with a fork, would you? No! I don't think it's a question of which implement you'd use. You shouldn't eat Fuck. You shouldn't eat soap full stop! But then why? Why does the man have a fork in his hand? Oh dear. I understand your frustration, Mr. Naruhodo. But please don't take it out on me. The point is, if we decide the man used his fork to eat the soap, we wouldn't be changing Mr. Sholmes' deduction. So we really ought to consider us... Oh my god. So we really ought to consider some other clues. Hands, okay. It's not really I can't go this far. I'm assuming. Yeah, you can't do the scarf either. No shoes. Not his hair, his luscious locks. I'm assuming it's this. Shit, I pressed on the wrong thing. Scarf. You can't click on his scarf, I think. So I'm assuming this. Fuck! There.
Take that!
His take that is so much stronger. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course. The other piece of soap reveals the answer. It being the other half of the soap on the table. In short, the victim was not eating soap at all. No shit. But it's obvious, really. For no depths of hunger could drive any man to attempt to eat soap. Even I, with my unquenchable thirst for... My microphone! I dropped my mic out of pure shock. Even I, with my unquenchable thirst for practical knowledge, took only a single bite. But that begs the question of how the man was poisoned. Because there's no sign of any food on the table. An excellent observation. An excellent observation, Mr. Naruhodo, and one that furnishes us with the answers we seek. For London spell. Okay, no, we're back here. Mr. Sholmes is still pushing the soap argument then. Perhaps he's suggesting the man licked the soap rather than ate it. If soap in London is that poisonous, I don't think I want to be washing my hands with it. There are no signs of any food in this room at all. Of course, food isn't the only thing that passes people's lips, is it? I guess I'm assuming it's the teacup. You can't... It's probably the teacup, it's not... Okay. Yes, a Western vessel for the serving of infusions of dried tea leaves is a little specific, is it? It's a teacup, Mr. Naruhodo, as well as you know. Stop putting on airs. And it's empty. So we've already established that the victim wasn't eating soap when he died. However, there's significant evidence that suggests that he was drinking tea. My thoughts exactly. Okay, I guess so this is what...
Take that!
Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Indeed. Cups have been the vessel of choice for practicing poisoners over the centuries. And it would appear that this victim drank every last drop. There's no sign of food anywhere in the room. Which leads us to the immutable conclusion. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to the ingestion of poison contained in this teacup. Nah, not to me, was definitely in there. The Western vessel for infused hot drinks again. It's already featured heavily in our deduction so far. Yes, we can imagine that shortly before his death, Mr. Shamsier was having a drink of tea. There would be nothing remarkable about that. But what troubles me is Mr. Natsume's reaction when he heard Mr. Sholmes suggested. It's more to this deduction than it seems. We must closely examine the scene of the crime again for some more clues. Okay. What is that? He's foaming at the mouth. There's another... It's another Western vessel for infused... It's a teacup! And it too is empty. Given that he's actually holding this one in his hand, we can assume that this is the cup from which Mr. Shamsphere was actually drinking. If that's the case, this changes everything! Everything we deduced up to now is turned on its head! I have a bad feeling about this. I almost don't want to say it. Yes, I know exactly how you feel. It's probably this then.
Take that!
Did the man die in a die alone? The other teacup suggests the answer. Yes! There were 2 teacups in this room all along! Oh! In other words, this is a strong indication that the victim's last supper. There was a guest present! At the very least, we can say now with certainty that somebody else was here in this room last night, taking tea with the victim. What are you talking about?! Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable! To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly, and risky. Oh, he's shaking so quickly! I'm not sure I like where this deduction is going now. I'm afraid it's too late to go back to the Halicon days of eating too much soap. But the identity of the guest who was here last night when the victim passed away is something I have a very bad feeling about. You can try to ignore your feelings, but we cannot ignore the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. No, I suppose not. Time to look around again. Whoa, okay. What else can I view? No, that... It's empty. Empty of liquid, but full of air! That makes you think, doesn't it? It makes me think that you're full of hot air. We should be thinking about who else was in the room at the time. Bother! Susato-san's quips in response was cleverer than my original riddle. first glance, it seems that the only things in this room are the makeshift stage and the costumes. I overlooked these S3 books initially. I wonder what they are. Let's see. The titles read: A Picture of Monsieur Canterbury Yearnings and A Meal for Gabriel. Gabriel? Wait, I'm sure I've heard those titles before. It could just be an incredible coincidence, but they're the exact same 3 books that Mr. Natsume purchased the other day. What? Yes, on the other day of the unfortunate... What does this mean? Do you think... I really don't know what to make of it. Familiar books! Let's just investigate everything for funsies. Even Mr. Shamsbury didn't eat candles, it seems. We've already established that he didn't eat soap either. Do you think perhaps the guest brought this candle here last night? Even if he or she did, does it reveal anything about the guest's identity? Good point. There goes my idea. Snuffed out like that candle will be. If you sigh so deeply, Mr. Naruhodo, you're in danger of blowing out the flame. Okay, so it is this. Whoops.
Take that!
Indeed. Here's the answer, of course, is the pile of familiar books. Quite so. It's no mere coincidence that these 3 titles here are here in this room. It's the link to the truth. Ah! Mr. Natsume, you purchased these books 4 days ago at a second-hand bookshop. That's just a coincidence! In that case, you will be able to bring the same 3 titles from your own room, will you not? This very moment. No! Never! Not negotiable! You can't bring your own copies here. It proves that these 3 books are in fact yours. Having purchased the books 4 days ago and returned to your lodgings, you were arrested the very next day. So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, but you never mentioned that. In other words, you can only have brought these 3 books here to the victim's room. What the fuck is he doing? In other words, you can only have brought these 3 books into the victim's room last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded at the Old Bailey. Whoa. In short, there is only one possible conclusion. The victim died here in this room last night as a result of poisoning. And that same night, the victim had a visitor. And that visitor... was you, Mr. Sosuke Natsume! Thus concludes the final act of Sherlock Holmes' great deduction. Oh, not again! Not again! Not again! Not again! Well then, Mr. Natsume. It would appear you're gonna have to accompany me down to the yard. Again. Wait! Hold your horses! Yes? Door! Key! Locked! Entry! Exit! Entirely impossible! He's so flustered, he's being even stranger than normal. What? You think that is an alibi? You could have just made a copy. What? You live in the same building after all. You've had plenty of opportunity, I'm sure. But... Desiree May! Sorry, sir. You'll get your chance to give your side of the story later. facts speak for themselves, Mr. Mustache.
You horrible Herlock Sholmes!
He really has found himself an arch rival now, hasn't he? Come on now, no dilly-dallying. Outside! There's a carriage waiting.
Welcome to the Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! I never imagined I'd be in this position again, but... You have to help me! Please! Please! I'm innocent!
Alright, I understand. I'll come to your cell later and talk about it.
And one more thing!
Oh, yes?
My poor little kitty cat. Please give him his practices for me!
And so, his evil curse still apparently unbroken, Sosuke-san has found himself once again the prime suspect in a case of a murder. Thanks to the incriminating deduction of the great detective.
My dear fellow, that honor belongs to you.
Well, at least that means Inspector Gregson is no longer here. We can examine the crime scene in more detail now.
Yes, that's right.
Of course.
Have you forgotten what the inspector mentioned before? It was the landlord, Mr. Garydeb, who discovered Mr. Shamesphere.
Ah, Mr. John Garydeb, yes.
I expect we can find him in his sitting room at the top floor as usual.
Right. We must remember to go and talk to him later, then. Okay, at least we can examine now. Here we have another disproportionately large machine. This looks like a meter of some kind.
Ah, this is a gas meter, I think. It seems that in this district, residents pay for gas as they use it with coins.
Ah, I see. Now that you've pointed it out, I can see that there's a slot just here that looks like it would take a coin. So you mean if you put a coin in here?
That's right. That would buy you about 2 hours of gas for lights and heating.
So if you were a poor person with no money, you'd have to sleep in the freezing cold?
Yes. Or if you were a scatterbrain with no change because you forgot you exchanged your money at the bank.
Thank goodness there's no meter in our office.
Oh, the poor man. So young to die. Do you suppose it was a very painful death, being poisoned as he was?
I don't know. All we can do now is hope that he'll be reborn to a better life.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I wonder, do you think that putting our hands together in a Japanese prayer will help a British soul?
Sorry?
I made sure I had a reference at the ready for just such an occasion like this, actually. This book is entitled The Beginner's Guide to Praying for the Departed, the British Way. I'll just reread it now. One moment.
There's quite a spine on that book, isn't there? Candles everywhere. And a gas lamp here and some clothes. This is a gas well light, isn't it? Must be connected to a gas pipe in the wall.
Gas lights, gas stove. London really is a city of gas.
Okay. Now that I think about it, Mr. and Mr. Garydeb have been open fire at the top floor, didn't they?
Oh yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there.
Well, I much prefer a real fire anyway. So much cozier. Let's see the court record real quick. There's 2 evidence and Kazuma. Still 16! No difference. No difference. An art school student whose ambition is to become an artist. She's just regained consciousness, having been comatose for days after suffering a stab wound to the back. A Japanese scholar sent to London to further his research into the English language. He's just been acquitted for his very serious crime, but now finds himself accused of another. The detective inspector. Hey, yeah, it's just me.
Oh, what is that face? The victim of the
current case, a failed actor renting a room in the same buildings as Mr. Natsume's lodgings. What is that face? Look at these extravagant bright costumes. Somehow they look out of place in this room with its grim, shady goings-on. This one looks like a king's attire. A king? I've always dreamt of being a king. No, I think you'd be more suited to a feudal lord, a daimyo, or such like. With a chonmage top knot? Every Japanese man wishes he had a chonmage. Oh, you look wonderful with one, and you already have the sword. Can you imagine what would happen if I walked around the streets of London with a chonmage and a sword? Yo, this is familiar! Okay, let's get through these quickly because I want to go to the guy with the weird couple. Oh. It's a gas lamp here. Oh, I've already seen this. Drawings, a box, stage. This is some sort of makeshift stage, I think, isn't it? So cute! Can only investigate until here? Weird. Oh, nice! Finally, some evidence! It's nothing of some sort. This supposed to be the cup that Mr. Shamsphere was drinking from then. It's stained on the inside. Tea does that, I'm afraid. Even green tea. Oh, really? I never noticed before. You've never noticed? No, I never leave it in a cup long enough to leave a mark. I like to gulp it down. Drink tea while it's hot! It's the Japanese way, isn't it? Oh dear, so many people seem oh dear, so many people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture. And most of them are Japanese. I think Naruhodo is just low-key stupid. Anyway, there's nothing. Oh. Shit. Oh. Oh, finally, some AA evidence. Okay. I think that should be it. Let's move. Oh, okay, wait. I feel we need. Okay, yeah, we need some more to do. Something on the floor here. What's this? It looks like a part of an envelope, I think. Yes, I think you may be right. Perhaps it was torn off when the letter was opened. Is that significant? Well, it's a little out of place, perhaps, when you look around the room. There's no sign of a letter, or the rest of the envelope, in fact, is there? She's right. And yet here we have the torn off end of an envelope. It just strikes me as unusual. I agree. We'd better take this just in case. Okay, more investigating. Wow, that's literally it. Whoever opened this envelope didn't bother with a letter opener or scissors, did they? Yes, whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament. And judging from the angle of the rip here, the person in question must have been right-handed. Mrs. Sato! I think perhaps someone's been reading too much of the Adventure of Sherlock Holmes. You can never read too much of it, Mr. Naruhodo. Never! Oh, you fangirl. So it's like, okay, yeah, it's empty. It's right here. That's literally it. Okay, we finally got some evidence. I don't think that's necessary. Candle's done. That's a hole here. So, do I have to investigate the spider webs? No. Kettle. What in it? Oh, the window. As we've seen from the outside, the window is completely bricked up. Lol. A vestige of the former window tax that Britons had to pay. Strange things they use to tax in Great Britain. I mean, making people pay for the number of windows they had in a property. It's extraordinary. It's heartbreaking to think of the poor having... Oh, oops, I said that wrong, sorry. It's heartbreaking to think of the poor having to block up their windows just to avoid an unaffordable tax. Why? Oh, what is it, Mr. Sato? If you look closely, a number of the bricks are loose. Soap! Oh, yes. It looks as though an amateur had broken out a few of them just here. Is it Mr. Shamsweir who did it? I wonder. Being the lodger renting this room. Ah, look at this, Mr. Naruhodo. On the outside, there's a little ledge. There's something on it. But outside? Yo, let me see that. Soap! Ugh, it's so cold outside. You can feel it through this gap. It did snow all last night. It would be cold. But more importantly, what is it on the ledge out there? What are those snow-covered lumps? It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing up here on a ledge outside the window? I have no idea. But a pair of them look rather charming like that. Still, that's very strange, isn't it? Bars of soap lined up outside the window. I think perhaps we should take one. There are two after this holy robbery. Oh dear. I suppose we could. Oh, what's this? Look here at the soap. Do you see? In the middle there? There's a patch that's a different color. It's sort of transparent, but... some sort of fancy design, I suppose. Only in Great Britain! It looks like the Hinomaru flan of Japan, doesn't it? How wonderful! It's probably a very expensive brand. Expensive? Then what's it doing in this ramshackle old room? Looks like you're having a good snoop around, eh? Oh, we're going to know! Inspector Gregson! That's so soon? After I did that little Japanese fella in the clink, I went and reported this to the investigation division. 5 minutes time, this place will be cordoned off by the yard. Oh, I see. Well, we better be leaving then. Poor Mr. Natsume must be feeling very low, being back in a cell again so soon. I'm sure. Probably. Whoa! Oh! What the fuck? Yo! What's wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Out, breathe, Candle. Life's but a walking shadow. A poor player. That struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. Now, how sound of the next part? It's a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Indeed! Oh, happy day! What the?
dead at all? What was the nonsense he was saying, though? I think, yes, it was William Shakespeare's Macbeth. A soliloquy from Act 5, Scene 5. Shakespeare.
Of course he had to mention Macbeth. Of course he had to mention Macbeth. So it was that the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare, came back to life. If the man had indeed been poisoned, it transpired that it hadn't killed him. He was taken by emergency carriage to a nearby hospital for treatment. Inspector Gregson evicted us from the scene of the crime. Whatever that now was. To be continued!
Wait, no?
Who was that? Oh. Whatever do you think will happen now? Good question. A strange situation for Mr. Natsume. Arrested for murder, but then the victim comes back to life. I think perhaps the victim was never dead in the first place. It seems very likely that Mr. Shakespeare did consume poison, as we deduced, but it was an accident. Attempted suicide or attempted murder? Until the truth can be established, I imagine the police will keep Mr. Natsume in custody. I suppose so. Let's hope it doesn't come to anything more than a night in the cells. Oh, what's this? There's a guy there. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Excuse me? Could we have a word?
What the fuck? Ah!
He just ran off. I feel sure that I've seen that man somewhere before. Where was it? I do too, but I don't remember. Alright, I wanna go to... We're done here, we're done here, we're done here. We're locked out. We're... okay. Okay, I think, yeah, we can only go here. Whoa, looks so much cleaner now, thank goodness. Here we are again. The eccentric landlord's eccentric top floor abode. We're here because Mr. Garadab's the one who discovered the incident this morning. Don't forget. It's this guy. Ah, chaps, Yes, good morning, sir. Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday. It was quite a trial. As much for Mr. Garadab as anyone, really. Came straight back here after all that business at the Bailey yesterday. Didn't expect to wake up to more bally nonsense this morning. I wonder if you wouldn't mind telling us what exactly happened, Mr. Garadab? Yes, I suppose you'd like to know all about that dead loss of an actor chap in the ground floor room. Those were exactly Inspector Gregson's words, weren't they? Yo, he can stand up! Okay, let's see all this old stuff first. Oh, that's still ruined. Bummer. So subtle. Nothing here, just a uniform. getting a beer after this, dog. I think this was the hardest I've ever left in a case. Yeah, I could use this one. Depends. Oh, you can't do the fireplace? Okay. There's a giant artillery shell here. A mortar shell, oops. Candles there, like usual. That's done, that's done. Oh, the window. It must have been a real shock for you this morning. I heard that you discovered what had happened. Well, that hopeless actor chap raises his 5 o'clock sharp every morning without fail. But at 5:30 this morning, he still hadn't lit the gas. So I went down and knocked on his door, but no bally answer. That's when you broke into his room by kicking down the door? Well, I called on that rum-looking Japanese chap to do the grunt work, of course. Wasn't it a little premature to kick the door down? The man could have just overslept by half an hour. That's very true, Mr. Naruhodo. If 30 minutes oversleeping warranted such behavior, I'd have to kick your door down every morning! Well, you know, better to be safe than sorry and all that. It's just me, or is he avoiding your gaze now all of a sudden? Except that it was a sorry situation indeed that you found on the far side of the door. The victim's name is Mr. Shamspeare, I believe. Is that right? Yes, William Shamspeare. Took the ground floor room 3 months ago now. And how would you describe him? In a word, destitute. Destitute? Well, let's face it, the only redeeming feature of that room is the cheap rent. Anyone wanting to live in a place like that is either broke or is a bally screw loose. So hard to choose which category Sasuke-san would fall into. Sad. Mr. Naruhodo, that's a little rude. He's doing research as well. Research? Into what? Shakespeare, of course! Shakespeare! Read a few plays with the old bard myself, you know. Romeo and Hamlet and all that. Yes, William Shakespeare is England's most highly regarded classical playwright and author. He's known as Sao in Japanese, as you know, and many of his works have already been translated. It seems incredible that Shakespeare was shortened into Sao, though. Someone was too heavy-handed there. There were a lot of costumes in the victim's room, actually, weren't there? Of course, Mr. Natsume is a scholar of English literature as well. I imagine he and Mr. Shamspeare would have I imagine he and Mr. Shamspeare would have had much in common. Shakespeare interpretation disagreement leads to shocking murder! Let's not hope it's not that. Mr. Naruhodo! Really? How rude! After Mr. Natsume's trial yesterday, you came straight back here, I believe, didn't you? Did you notice anything strange between them and this morning? Well, now, it's been about 6 in the evening by the time I got home. Snow was coming down rather heavily as I remember, and it was completely dark already. The failed actor chap was out at the time. Mr. Garrett had noticed that there was no light from his room or something, I suppose. Couldn't summon the energy for anything much, so I just sat in front of the fire up here. It was after 8 before Shamsir got back. And the chap was up till past 1 in the morning, I'll have you know. Suppose he made his end sometime after that. I was asleep by then, so I'm rather in the dark there. Well, thank you. That was very illuminating. Is everything alright, Miss Susato? I was just thinking it's a little strange, that's all. Mr. Garrett, you were up here in your room all evening, if I've understood correctly? Not a big fan of stairs. Oh, this blasted lag. Then... how is it that you seem to know? The precise movements of your tenant on the ground floor, I mean? Ah! That's a very good point. I can't imagine that you could hear noises from the ground floor all the way up here. This is old man like to spy on his tenants? Is that it? I say! I know what you're thinking is a bally outrage! I'm ex-military, don't you know? I don't go around spying on my tenants! Why would I? Then how did you know, Mr. Garrett? It's the gas, woman! The gas tells me everything! The gas? What on earth do you mean, sir? How could the gas tell you anything, let alone everything? Well, as you're probably aware, the gas is supplied to the building by pipes. Yes, I'd more or less worked that out. Every room in the building is connected by a single pipe to the gas main outside. And the gas company supplies gas to property... And the gas company supplies gas to properties via the main. Yes, I understand that too. Let me see if I can explain. Let's say I was to light the gas lamps up here. What do you suppose would happen? Well, obviously the room would get brighter. Exactly! But at the same time, the lights in all the other rooms of the house would dim for a moment. What? They dim? Why? Perhaps it's because when you light a gas lamp, it briefly uses more gas than usual. And that reduces the amount of gas in the pipe for the other lamps that are connected to it? That might explain why the other lamps dim momentarily, mightn't it? Mightn't it? What the heck? Yes, of course! Because everything's connected to a single supply pipe! Is that supposed to happen, though? It sounds rather undesirable. Jolly good point. Fact is, the gas company's pipes in these parts are pretty hopeless. Long worn out. Barely got any gas in them to start with. Opposite's already true, of course. Distinguish the lamps up here and they grow brighter than the rest of the house. Right. I see. Wait, I gotta take note of that. Okay. So by watching the flickering of the lamps in your room, you can determine what's happening elsewhere. Got it. Oh, of course. Because when people come back home in the evening and before they go to sleep at night, what they're guaranteed to do is either light or put out their lamps and fires. Clever. Point of fact, the room on the ground floor and the one above it use slightly different amounts of gas. By watching the lights in here closely, I can work out almost exactly what's going on in the whole house. Gosh, that's fascinating, Mr. Garrett. Absolutely fascinating. Oh well, nothing to it, really. I can't really see that it's going to help us with the case either. What I'd like to know is why Mr. Garrett is so interested in what his tenants are up to in the first place. I feel like there's more to it than idle curiosity. Well, we've done as much investigating here as we can, I think. Perhaps we ought to go to the prison and speak with Mr. Natsume again. A good idea. Okay, so they're telling us to get out. No, prison! Oh no!
Oh, that poor guy. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Natsume. Have the police finished questioning you now? Welcome to the Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Oh, yes? What is he? Tell me! Is he a ghost? Is he here to haunt me? Let me guess, you're talking about Mr. Sholmes? He actually calls himself a great detective, Mr. Natsume. Not a ghost. Those diabolic deductions! They're not of this world! They've left me... Ah! Cursed! I'm cursed, I tell you! Oh, that sort of hurts. Credit where credit is due, Mr. Naruhodo. You were heavily involved in the deduction, too. Yes, moving on. We have some wonderful news. Oh? The victim that we all thought was dead has come back to life again! Now, in the absolute worst case, you could only be tried for attempted murder! That's great, isn't it, Mr. Natsume? It's terrible! Oh! I'm stuck in the cell, suffering for some silly wrong end of the stick! You did it, didn't you? Confess! You're a killer! Why the mustache? Constant questions! I'm sorry to hear that. That selfish shyster! Make up your mind! Are you dead or alive? If you were going to come back alive, why bother dying? Wickedly wishy-washy William! Well, it seems likely that Mr. Shamsir was never actually dead in the first place. Yes, that might make sense. And I'm pleased he's alive, of course. Maybe the debate last night was much fun. I'd be sad to think it was our last. Oh? Oops. Mr. Natsume, does this mean that you did see the victim last night? You met with Mr. Shamsir, didn't you? I'm not saying another word! I demand to have a lawyer present! Who do you think I am? Please, Mr. Natsume, we need to hear your side of the story. Why am I cursed like this? You can't examine in jail for some reason. Hey, I'm a lawyer. What the fuck? Actually, let me look at this soap real quick. Oh. This bar of soap, when we first found it, I could have sworn there's some sort of round disc in this depression just here. A reddish one. Yes, you're right. I remember it too. But now the depression is completely empty. Why did this have gone? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna have to show him the teacups. Okay, that's nothing. Can you tell us exactly what happened last night then, Mr. Natsume? There's nothing to tell! But Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, I'm eternally grateful for you for helping me with the cursed case yesterday. The case that saw poor Miss Green hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her back. It's hard to believe that was only yesterday. After the trial was over, I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings. And even that evening at past 9, it must have been I visited Mr. Shamsir. So, you did go to the victim's room then? As we feared. I didn't do anything wrong! I'd never been to his room before! It was the first time! Then, what made you decide to go? I bumped into him when I arrived back at the house. We got chatting and it developed into a discussion. He had to go out, so I bade him farewell. Ties in what Mr. Garrett said, that the victim went out and came back after 8. We met again later that evening, around 9 or just after, when I took him some nice tea I brewed as a gift. So it was you who brought the tea that had clearly been drunk at the scene, then? And I suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, were you?
Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Romeo and Juliet! Who was the stronger? It was a delightful debate. I'm sure. Such a stimulating subject, Shakespeare! And the debate became very heated, so you slipped poison into Mr. Shakespeare's tea? No! Never! Not at all! Team Julia won! That was me! And when I left this room, the flamboyant fellow was fighting fit! I swear it! Categorically! This guy is twice, dude. Mr. Natsume, you often say the same thing about yourself, I've noticed. That you have the cursed existence. I'm sure I'd mentioned this to you before, but I've been here in Great Britain for a year now, and at that time, I learned that it's no place for me. It can be very trying to live in a foreign land and adapt to the ways of another culture. There are foreigners everywhere I look. They all stare at me. They all laugh. That's the impression I get whenever I go out. It makes me scared to leave my room. Which is why I've become a recluse. But even in my room, I find no respite from my fears. I've moved more times than I can remember. And then, 1 week ago, I moved into Briar Road. But why? I mean, why'd you choose that place? It doesn't seem very comfortable. Because the rent is cheap. I have so little money, it's supposed to be. The rent? Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. Because the room is cursed. Cursed? Cursed how? The previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there. Oh no! He was only a young man, but one morning he was found dead and no one could explain why. Surely no one wants to live in a room with a history like that. I didn't. When the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. But I want books! And book costs money! A horrible history is a small price to pay! When I realized it would mean I could buy more books, I signed a lease like lightning. Brave, or blinkered. But after I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done. I didn't realize how horrible that room's history really was. Gosh, was it really so awful? How did the room's horrible history affect you, Mr. Natsume? What happened? At first, it was just a feeling. The feeling of beady eyes pouring into my back, watching me. You think that might just have been your mind playing tricks on you? No. My mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else. It's been one long nightmare ever since I was given the keys to this place. A nightmare? You've been having bad dreams, you mean? All the souls who died in that room leaned over me in my sleep and tried to strangle me! That really is horrible. And now I come to think of it, it happened again last night too. The very same night that Mr. Shamsir was writhing in agony from the poison in his body. I was on the verge of being suffocated silently by those miserable spirits in my room! I must simply move out of that room as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. I know it. And that's why I'm already searching for the next room with a history to call home! I think perhaps you should try to avoid accommodation with any kind of history at all. Otherwise, I'm scared that you yourself may become history. Whew, Susato-san knows how to make the man listen. Of course. Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse on my room as well. Wait, hold on. Let me just... You mean Mr. Garidub? Yes, he knows that if people keep dying there, he'll never be able to rent it out again. Well, that's true. I, for one, wouldn't go near the place. Ah! Perhaps that may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas labs in his tenants' movements. You mean because he's worried about their well-being? He seems to have an unusually keen interest in the amount of gas in the pipes. must be a reason why he keeps such close tabs on the occupants of his let rooms. What do you mean he pays so much attention to the gas lamps? Oh dear, no! It's nothing to do with you, Mr. Natsume. Please, forget I said anything. Now you're talking about me behind my back as well. What's important is that Mr. Shamsir isn't in fact dead at all. Oh, that was an accident. Oh, sorry. Let me... So now... What's important is that Mr. Shamsphere isn't in fact dead at all. Once he's come round and he's able to tell us what happened, we'll be able to get you released. Yes, please! Oh, I hope you're right! Inspector Gregson! I couldn't help overhearing what you said. And on that note... some good news and some bad news. Oh? What you want first? Always! Every time! The bad news comes first! I hope it's all you have. Hold on to it! That's my guiding principle! Well, in that case, the good news it is! Huh? Sorry, but it's just a lot easier to explain everything that way. Then why'd you ask me my preference? As you might have heard, the victim, Mr. Shamsphere, was just unconscious. He's come around now. Yes, we saw it happen in all its terrifying glory. He's still being treated by the doctors, but we've managed to get a mistaken from him already. Oh, isn't that wonderful, Mr. Natsume? Oh, thank goodness! It's all over! I can leave this somber cell! Sorry, no. It's not on the cards. What? Why ever not, Inspector? Mr. Shamsphere has implicated someone as being responsible for what happened last night. Implicated someone? Oh dear! You don't mean... I'm sorry to say I do. Yes, he's pointed a finger at you, Mr. Natsume. Ah! My sweet poison, you seek to end my life. That wicked caitiff, Soseki Natsume. No! So I'm afraid you'll be appearing in court as planned. You'll be wanting to make the necessary preparations. No! So, once again, Soseki-san found himself having to take the dock in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. The following day, I would represent him in court. Do my utmost to break the curse that blighted him! That should be it to be continued. Right! Alright, this is one more to be continued and I'm done. I'm probably lying, but I do really would like a beer and some french fries. We're already in trial? Fuck! The Old Bailey. This place always makes me feel strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous sweat all at the same time. Oh, you didn't think I'd be back here so soon. That's my line! Good morning! Good morning, Mr. Natsume. So only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here. Yes, we somehow managed to prove he didn't stab the screen in the back. But now this! Another morning, another murder, and here I'm again in this hellhole! Can't keep coming to court! I'm beginning to think that he's right. It really does seem as though he's cursed. Mr. Nadahodo, I'm afraid I have bad news. Oh. Mr. Natsume, good morning. Yes, morning. So, here we are again. Yes, again. Judicial Assistant Miss Mikoto Esquires! What's the bad news? Oh dear, you heard, did you? You come in shouting at the top of your voice. People can help hearing what you say! Oh, I'm sorry. I've done nothing wrong, Mrs. Sato. Now, what is it? Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord Baroque von Zeeks. Von Zeeks? Ah! Oh no! Oh no, no! This bitch again. Yeah, the fucking Perhaps Mr. Natsume's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter, after all. Yes, I know what you're thinking. The legend of the Reaper that says, nothing can save a person in the dock when the Lord Van Seeks is the prosecutor.
Oh no.
That even if the person is found not guilty, the accused will meet the mysterious end one way or another. And we've experienced it firsthand. And then we say, oh yeah. No, fuck that guy. He was a piece of shit. I'm glad he died. This is referring to Ace Attorney, who is listening to me in the background. Pair of petrifying girls, potentially! This guy. If it's potentially, at least you appear to have hope, Mr. Natsume. Welcome to the Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Ah! Yes? I'm innocent! You have to believe me! You more than anyone know. Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle. I promise! This promises to be a hard battle, I fear. Well, the trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom. Let's go! Oh yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean. That's probably for the best. Oh! If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. That could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Seeks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. At least, that's my gut feeling. Mr. Naruhodo. You're right. Yes, you're so right. Oh, well said, locum tenens, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Well said! I swear on this sword at my side. Gay ass! I'll show him. Alright, court begins! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend, is not what the defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. It's not just my imagination. It's right there. Lord Van Seeks has such an animosity towards his Japanese for some reason. It's because he has a gay situationship that was Japanese, and then he got betrayed. He's just gay and sad, Naruhodo. It's fine. It was some time ago, It was some time ago, now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe. These past few years, he hasn't appeared in court at all. Yet now he's back in the courtroom, though, for some reason. Only when I'm defending. This Reaper, with his curious disdain for his Japanese, is a prosecutor shrouded in mystery. Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I have to concentrate on Sosuke-san's trial. Oh god, the jury! Oh, fuck! It's the jury system! I hate the jury system! I hate the jury system so fucking much! Oh. I don't know them. Ooh! That guy again. This guy again. I hate this system! The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. accordingly. Where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However, the innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences. Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. Instead, he used his freedom to perpetrate the most blood-curdling crime. Namely, that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman. To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witness to the stand. He's already throwing out his cape! Alright, bring it on, dude. The detective responsible for investigating the scene, and the accused himself. Witnesses, your names and occupations, please. Yes, sir! Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. Sosuke Natsume from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student to study your language and culture. Yes, my lord, sir! It literally was yesterday. The day before, in fact, my lord, but close enough. Believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court. Right you are, sir. The incident occurred at the Garrett household where the defendant had lodgings. In the ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Champsfair. The defendant had already admitted to visiting the victim on the night in question. Mr. Champsfair collapsed in his room as a result by poisoning by strychnine. What? Strychnine? He was found the following morning when the landlord, suspecting something was wrong, broke down the door. This means I presume that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident? Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. Although the victim, Mr. Champsfair, lives to tell the tale. He very nearly didn't. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him. I was the first officer on the scene, my lord. And I have a photographic print here that I took at the time to show how it looked. Holding a fork. There, correct. There's a leak here. There's a leak here? Why is there a leak here? It wasn't leaking previously. Very well. I shall accept this photographic print as evidence for the court. Yes. Isn't that just like gas inhalation? Right, cross-examination time. Give me the evidence. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Champsfair, has regained consciousness after his ordeal, and he has named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord. That was brought to the victim's room by the accused. Yeah, no. Maybe the tea had, like, the thing and he didn't know. Assuming that it's an unlucky circumstance. Bring in the victim.
This is my least favorite part.
It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. Ah! My tea was completely harmless! He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Trick 9 takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The argument still stands. Excuse me, but that testimony does raise one rather crucial point, I think. Mr. Natsume claims his tea to have been harmless. Presumably, though, the teacups have been examined for traces of the poison, haven't they?
Why didn't I think of that?
Well, as it happens, no, we haven't been able to.
Oh! How could he overlook something so important? Isn't it the first thing I should have done?
I learned Nipponi's friend is falsely incensed. The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked. Unable? Why? Simple enough. There's none left. A drop. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. Current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances. You only need a drop, but that one drop does actually have to exist, funnily enough. Oh shit, hold on. Oh shit. Sorry, I was just checking something. The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question. See, thank you. The matter is clear. Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friend. Recognition of the accused's guilt. Their client's fate is all but sealed. Mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity. He's right. I can feel all six of the jurors looking daggers at me. I can't let them beat me down. I won't. Yes, my lord! Okay, I'm gonna skip this first because I usually like to see the interactions at the end here. That's the extent of their testimony, is it? If I could voice a personal opinion, Mr. Naruhodo. Of course, go ahead. Mr. Natsume is arguing for his innocence so adamantly and so persistently. Yet Inspector Gregson just brushes what he says aside. It's really quite infuriating. I agree. So we need to find an inconsistency in what the inspector is saying, I think. I'm afraid so. As things stand, the jurors are sure to find Mr. Natsume guilty. As I see it, what we need to focus on is the poison in the tea. Let's listen carefully to this testimony again. Yes! Okay, let's save here. I would save around this point. And then I usually save on the second half for a like forced story mode thing.
Hold it!
neighbors, good friends then? Ah! No! We weren't friends! Not at all! Not at all! Never, ever! Simple no would have sufficed. Then, why did you decide to pay him a visit? Mr. Shams here fancies himself as having great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together. Come now, no Nipponese can understand the finer points of English literature. And on the night in question, that was a topic of conversation as well, I presume. It was the day of my last trial, when I was acquitted. I just went right back at my lodgings, when I ran into Mr. Shamsphere outside on the street. It was around 6 o'clock. We exchanged one or two pleasantries, but it soon turned into a heated discussion. He was on his way out at the time, though, so I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. Did I have ill intentions? No! Not one! Not two! Not any! Not at all! A simple no would have sufficed, I feel. And tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room. Oops.
Hold it!
I want to hold him here. Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there? That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had never had a pot of tea before. He must have left it dry. Just a pity, because one drop is all we would have needed to analyze it for poison. You know, there's a thing called evaporation, right? And you say that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume? Yes! Definitely! By heaven and earth, I swear it! The landlord was able to verify that as it happens. He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room at 11 that night. And how was the landlord able to attest to this? He, said it was the lamps, I believe. When tenants return to their rooms and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker. Yes, Mr. Garrett seems to pay a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenants. There's only one key to Mr. Shamfie's room! I know that for certain, so he must have locked the door himself from inside his room! The victim has confirmed that to be the case, yes. So I'm right! My tea was harmless! Completely harmless! You take poison, you die! Everyone knows that! It's not that simple, I'm afraid. What do you mean? How do you pronounce that? Strychnine? Strychnine. 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 Strychnine.
Hold it!
Oops. How long does it take for symptoms to appear then? 30 minutes. And the victim suffered 5 convulsions, cramping, stiffness, dies from... Oh! I got it! I got it! Convulsions, cramping and stiffness, asphyxiation. Soseki Natsume said he was being choked when it was night. The tea was poisoned previously, and they both didn't know. Oh my god, this unlucky bastard. So there's a 30-minute interval between when the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms. There seems to be a lot of different types of poison in the world, that's for sure. Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful. 30 minutes is a long time. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. Can't deny that. It further degrades Soseki-san's alibi. I have the medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. It spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it. Oh yes, I see it here. Delay the onset of symptoms. Okay, let's read it. Every time they always present you evidence, you have to read it. Victim, William Shamsphere, 31. Cause of coma. Ingestion of a small quantity of strychnine. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of the substance having been mixed with the tea of the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing.
The poisoning incident occurred around 1:30 a.m. on 21st February, assessed from the victim's pocket watch that appears to have broken... Okay. No container for the poison was found at the scene. Let me look at this photo again. Where's the pocket watch? What the fuck is that thing on his back? There's a lock here. With a leak. This is very important here. You know, I don't see anything. Great.
Hold it!
This is what Mr. Natsume has been saying, isn't it? The pair of them drank tea together that night. So if there was poison in it, the victim wouldn't have been able to lock the door after the accused left later on. Sorry, I'm gonna look at this again. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. It is the ear. My bad, Ka. See, strychnine is a slow-acting poison. In other words, it takes time for symptoms to appear. So you could have left the room up to 30 minutes after the victim drank the tea. And as long as you did that, Mr. Shamspeare could have bro, the poor every time he's shaking, I feel bad. But no! He drank the tea straight away! The battle over... You have any evidence to support that statement? My great homeland, the Empire of Japan. They have a saying, drink tea while it's hot! Sure, a proverb will satisfy the prosecution. Okay, let's save our game here since we have new evidence. One here. And one here. The poisoning incident occurred around 1:30 a.m. I think
Hold it!
pressing around here. I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but how did the debate go? Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with a reenactment, so we battled it out! In a Greco-Roman style, naturally. So was the guy fucking Romeo? What? So when you say reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? He is Romeo and I is Juliet. And after a vigorous wild tussle, I, as Juliet, came out on top! A victory I'll cherish forever! I dare not imagine a terrible scene of carnage. The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct? I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. I'd heard that he was too poor to have tea himself, you see. Okay. Strychnine. 1:30 a.m. So, assuming it takes around 1:30, the effects would take around 30 minutes. That would be around 1 a.m. I think I got it. Yeah, 9 o'clock, 9:11. I think this might be it.
Objection!
Got it. Okay. Mr. Natsume, you say it was 11 p.m. when you left to return to your room, correct? Yes! And Inspector Gregson, can we rely on the information in the medical report unconditionally? Of course we can. There's no problem with that report, sunshine. Actually, I think there's a very big problem. Because there's a chronological inconsistency between it and the defendant's testimony. Oh no, what? What are you on about? According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. Yes, that's right. There's no more than 2 hours missing time there. In other words, there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room. How could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 hours after the defendant left? Why are they posing the same? He knows. Oh yeah, I know. He knows what's about to happen. I forget the discourtesy if my mind was wandered. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hallowed chalice this luncheon. How could it have happened, you ask? God damn, bro. I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. A phantom? Is it so hard to imagine the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? For example, the time stated in the medical report. Yes, at around 1:30. Why would you not—
Objection!
Oh well. Mr. Natsume brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor! And in Japan, there's a well-known saying, drink tea while it's hot!
Objection!
In my country, there's an even more apt saying. There is nothing more refreshing than cold tea. The point is, there was such a long gap. There may have been other ways to There may have been other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities. What are possibilities? Oh, for example, the man could have had another visitor. Another visitor. That's a very bold assertion, my learned friend. From someone who has nothing to substantiate. or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition.
Objection!
Mr. Shamsphere has categorically I can't say the word, dude. Categorically. Okay. Mr. Shamsphere has categorically denied suicide. I give up. The idea can and must be discounted.
Objection!
but he could be lying! What? Is something wrong, Lord Van Zeeks? I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. I forgive the discourtesy. Carriage? What carriage? It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived. Not to me. Out! Out! Brief candle! Life's but a walking shadow. A poor player that struts and frets his horror upon the stage and is heard no more. What a piece of shit. His face! tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Who, sir, are you?
William Shakespeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I, undone by these bitter events. I am the victim!
What's he doing here?
Prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed.
You're calling him as a witness? What the fuck?
Happy am I, Shakespeare, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord.
But I still have my own tale to tell! My own tale of words woe! I can regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence in perfect English!
Okay.
What the?
Oh, it's this guy.
Alright, so that's Mr. Shakespeare. But who's that other man beside him?
Yes, I feel sure we've caught a glimpse of that man before. State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses. A writer of words so sweet, they do scent the breeze. An inventor of ideas so profound, they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. What a great bard to be recalled to life anew. Lo, what a magnificent man. Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle. William Shakespeare.
The name's Meterman. A drawn bee Meterman.
I have no idea what the pun for this guy is. And let's see the court record. They should have the people out now. Yeah, there's a lot of people.
Welcome to the Altamont Gas Company, East End Branch Office.
Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road. Yes, that's right. It's him. Okay, I'm skipping this.
Tweeterman. A drawn bee.
I have no idea what the pun this is. Adron bee Meterman. Adron bee. A drawn bee. A drawn bee? Okay. Oh heaven! Oh hell! You command me to remember that sweet poison that did cross me and crossed mine innocent lips. I subpoenaed him for the trial, with his doctor's permission, naturally. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room of doubt for the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Behold, you have only to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph, an angel indeed. This I be noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be.
Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all.
The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid.
What, me? Well now.
Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence? When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room that night in question. And moreover, that the victim's a compulsive liar.
What? No, I didn't quite say that.
This young chin stroker here is This young chin stroker here is to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman?
Hang on, no. Just here.
One many smile. and smile. The villain. Yes, it doth pain me to let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent.
There's definitely some form of interjection here.
The snow lay about. My neighbor did cometh in the evening bearing a gift of tea. But merry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips the late hour, naught else.
I was outside Spook's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. Keeping an eye on his room? Is it...
He has no windows.
No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed decent fella. That's it? Well... Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspeare's room all night? That's right. Of course, the book's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? There's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. Okay, there you go. Spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that. Why? Ah! Well now, that's because he's on my list.
What a piece of work is a man. Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment?
What are you talking about?
This buzzing busybody has not part in his play. I pray thee, pray him no heed. Make no more ado about this tedious words.
What'd you say about me? Calm yourself. The court is concerned with what happened on the night in question.
Nothing more.
And as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime. I hate this jury system, dude. Alright. That's the entire testimony.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, can't see any obvious holes at all, to be honest.
No. Oh dear. Nobody else visited Mr. Shamspeare's room that night apart from Mr. Nasume. I imagine the members of the jury will all conclude the same thing.
Right. That he's guilty. Well, all we can do is press these witnesses for more information and hope for a breakthrough. Okay, you're telling me to press.
Hold it!
To be clear, my neighbor, you are referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume. Oh, indeed, sire. Perhaps chance thou would I... What? Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst... That I call him the man from upstairs? Our meeting was promised from the hour of 9. Lo, did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea.
Okay, yeah.
We were broiled in such a literary debate as history had not seen before.
By which I presume he means...
Their discussion about who was the stronger, Romeo or Juliet. I, Shamsphere.
Okay, yeah. Juliet beat Romeo up? This is not helping our case.
Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
Sorry?
So he's broke, okay?
Now I think of it, it's not just what that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall a single play or script anywhere. What? You ate the paper? You've eaten them? Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise?
Right. That wasn't misleading at all.
Now, could you turn around, do you think?
Hold it!
Why? Why would... Why soap?
Hold it! Objection!
Bruh. Sorry, couldn't say. Why not? Because could see into the room all that well, could I? What I did see was the silhouette of that little round-back fella wearing a pretty dress? Huh? Oh, right! My bad. I thought I was thinking of the wrong person. Because there's... She's somehow related to this. I have no idea why. I suppose that was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway. Oh! Okay, so you did have to press everything. Oh, okay, we're doing this now. Just do it. Just do it, though. Just do it. Just do it. I fucking hate the jury, man. The jury can go fuck themselves. I don't care. Just get this over with.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Ooh,
Guilty.
nice voice, by the way.
Guilty.
Can't believe. Why is it an old man there? I want. Oh! Oh! It's binaural! That's actually kind of cool. All of you? So this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. Cheers. Ah! It's not over just yet, trust me. The new Deus Ex Mikotoba is on the way. Get up, Mr. Naruhodo, please! The trial isn't over yet! What do you mean, Miss Susato? What about... oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, I know how this works. It's because this is the second game and this is like the tutorial. Okay. Alright, let's go. I hate this fucking jury system. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'll be back. Chat.
Hello? That's all? Kind of racist. What is this? Oh. Mmm. Okay.
Before we begin, it might be an idea for... oh no, this is the tutorial. Okay, yeah, I know how this thing works. Throw that guy in the fucking left. I hate this jury system.
Hold it!
talking about needing to take home some money. What's all that about, sir? Finish last. That's what it's about.
What's that?
Talking about the derby at Hyde Park, aren't I? It was the Queen's Cup last week, wasn't it?
Derby.
It's a dead cert, that's the thing. Couldn't lose, so took my wife's seat. Whoa, buddy!
Oh dear. I think it's clear what happened, isn't it?
Hello, third person, whoever's watching.
No, that's not going to happen.
Hold it!
What do you really mean by that, sir?
Well, I'm not one to boast, but I get up at 5 every morning, I do.
At 5? You're a really early riser then, aren't you?
What's that now?
I said you're an early riser.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I like to while away the hours in the evening reading books as well. I play about 2 in the morning. I'm usually too tired to go on.
He sleeps at 2 in the morning and gets up at 5? Oh my! That means he only has 3 hours of sleep each night.
Only 3 hours of sleep each night! That's right, you see. 3 hours of missing time. Like I said, it's not much, is it?
This isn't really helping.
Hold it!
What the fuck, bro?
Well, that's alarmingly logical.
How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury, then?
Alright, sir. I may hold you to that. Don't forget what you said.
Okay, there. 2 of them are agreeing now.
Hold it!
Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid? No, that's not what I said. Point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? Yes, he is rather splendid. So you say. Yet again. Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously. It's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all. Splendid logic there, madame. Thank you so much.
Hold it!
It's racist. No! Not one of those things is a reason to find the man guilty. But he is fishy. There's no point dancing around the fact. He's Japanese, he has a mustache, and he stoops. You see, you arrive at the conclusion in just 3 steps. 3 steps, like a waltz, in fact. You know, the more I think about it, the more this trial seems like a dance. You seem to be several steps ahead of yourself, though. You're on the wrong foot. No! There's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no actual proof of the defendant's guilt. The victim's version of events backed up by what the big chin man next to him says, isn't it? Once. Oh! It's another 3 steps. Does this really does seem more... What the fuck? This really does seem more and more like a waltz, doesn't it? Right. The prosecution will want its way to victory if I let you speak much more.
Hold it!
That is the most tiresome problem for the company. Most irritating. You can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence. Can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued.
I'm sorry, you've lost me a little there. Who are you?
I'm the wife of Augustus Altamont, owner of the Altamont Gas Company.
Yo! Wow.
My pleasure. Was it a bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed?
A little bit for the part about abject violence if it's not too much trouble.
Yes, of course.
Okay, we're saving. Okay, probably we're gonna stop after this. I could just really use a beer. I have been craving a beer for God knows how long. I think it's this.
Objection!
Got it. Okay. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Juror number 1. What are you yelling about, lad? I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement, made by the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas. Oh, yes. The victim, who you claim to be a noble, straight-up man, in fact, turns out to be a common thief. So the good lady says. There's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much.
It's true. We don't have evidence as such. Just yet. The claims aren't baseless, you know.
What?
You heard me. Seeing as this operation has already been compromised. I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee over there.
I'll do whatever you say, milady. Gas man's honor. Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Mr. Shamsi was a liar, you assured me, and you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Yes, did say that. And as a man of honor, I'll hold on to it. And I'm sure other gentlemen of the jury will. Me? Oh, well, yes. What? 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 Bro.
Damn.
That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty. Okay, yeah, we got it. Yay! 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 I hate this fucking jury system, dude.
Okay, go! Go on! Move! Go! Abante! Abante! Wala akong pakialam! Oh. Oh. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. So God mend me, and I do swear. This gas man speak of that which concerns him most. Naught but gas, naught but thin air. Nay, it burned bright for a while, but it had no substance, and it doth reek foul. Oi! What you say? Most heartily, my lord. Hast thou forgot? As I am a seraph, an angel, noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily, honest of heart. You flowery mouth pompous beanpole! Just because I haven't got the evidence yet. Mr. Shemsphere, if, in fact, you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then you're Oh. Huh? Are they actually postponing trials and they're not doing one-day trials?
Objection!
Are they actually doing one-person trials? I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The casts in this case are unrelated. Juror number 4! Yes? Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man has been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him? That's right, we do. Don't we, Don't we, Locker? Absolutely, Lady Quinby! Gas man's honor! Aw, man. If I may, my lord? Go ahead, madame. This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him in a supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind. Woohoo! Oh my god. Thank you, my lord. Wow! Hello to whoever's watching. Yes. Is that clear, my good man? Clear as ultimate gas, my lady! Which is the clearest in the world! I thought they were going to do like a multiple day case. I think we're stuck to like 1 day cases, which I hate these. Okay. Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Miss Sosato? I think the man is just a very I think the man is just a very dedicated. Oh my god! Sorry. I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, she's so cute. That's why she has like a better model. Proud to be the company's East End branch investigated meter money collection agent. Ultimate gas meters accept stubborn what? Through penny. Oh, there. Ultimate gas meters accept penny bill bits each coin. Okay, each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. And yet, the meter in Mr. Shamshi's room didn't have any single. And yet, oh my god. And yet, the meter in Mr. Shamshi's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though. And the collection agent only has the only key. Somehow, he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny! If that's not thieving, what is? Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn my hallowed chalice. What do you mean by that remark? Okay. Bruh. Okay, buddy. Okay, you racist, buddy? You racist, huh? You racist? Weirdo. Oh, yeah, he's throwing the whole bottle. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, he's angry! Okay, bring it on. Okay. Oh wait, no, should press everything first. 722, 750. I think I might just stop around 8:30. Okay, I'm gonna see what the end of this does. I certainly didn't expect to uncover another crime that looks like it's been taking place in the very same room. According to the testimony, it's the only meter in Mr. Shamsi's room that's under suspicion. It does seem as though perhaps it has nothing to do with the incident involving Mr. Natsume. I know, it does seem that way, but the fact is, since I've been practicing law in England, I feel like I've encountered this at least once already. Cases that are interlinked. Oh, it might seem that two cases have to do nothing with one another at first, but in fact, they're intimately connected. Yes, we have experienced that before, haven't we? I wonder if this is another instance. Perhaps. But we can't be sure of that yet. The Ultimate Gas Company has been investigating. Wow, okay. Absolutely no hint from that. Interlinked.
Hold it!
I think they removed the thing completely. Yeah, they removed like the dual thing completely. Crazy. Did no one like it? So does that mean you enter people's houses in order to empty their gas meters? That I do. I have to try to catch people when they're in, and I ask permission to come inside to do my business. Does that mean you've been into Mr. Natsume's rooms before, as well as that of Mr. Shamsphere? Well now, interesting you should bring that up, because I couldn't believe how little money was in his meter. I mean, how the pair of them survived the winters beyond me really is. Knowing Mr. Natsume, he probably spends all his gas money on books. And then when he's finished reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. Oh, wow, okay.
Hold it!
So all London houses of a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they? Oh, oops. So all London houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they? They're the latest model. The height of technology, developed by our company, Ultimate Gas. And anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in their property, yes. So if a 3-pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people use about 3 coins in a night? A bit more than that usually. Yeah, but like... Oh fuck. Bit more than that usually. They have both gas lights and a gas stove, that is. Thinking about it, Sosuke-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he? Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating. Ah, yes. I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually. And how does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company? Every 3 days, gas men like me visit properties in the gas supply and empty the meters of coins. I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. Happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part. Because they have to pay in advance, you mean? Yes, exactly right. Yet the meter in Mr. Shams's room didn't have a single coin in it. Let me just look at it. The gas is leaking. From here.
Hold it!
Hello, there's a third person. I just noticed that there's a third person. It's probably just me, honestly. Give me a second, chat, sorry. Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Weeks and weeks! He's been pinching gas off for ages! And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shams's room, I take it? Naturally. Took it off the wall and went it over with a fine-tooth comb. And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume? No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. I wanted an indestructible lock. The Shamsphere Special. That sounds like it would have cost an awful lot of 3-penny pieces. But even after all that, that rascal's meter was still empty! Never forget the humiliation! When I opened up the money box and found it bare. You what? I said, you what? And the look on his face! That smarmy smile of his. Pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. You know what? Nothing! Not a trace of it being jemmied open anywhere! Not a single sign! What's happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what! A life-threatening situation, in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter? Nothing became of it. Still got it. Oh. Right here! No wonder they call you Meter Man. Typically prudent for the court to sequester this item while this trial is ongoing. Nice! Okay. Thank you! I love evidence. Let's look at this. There should be a hole. That was easy. Oh, what? Have you spotted something, Mr. Nadahondo? Just here. Just a little hole. Do you see? Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed. It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say. So, you think it might have been opened up by Mr. Shamsphere? Possibly. It seems the people at Altamont Gas must have missed it. Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through the inside. Yes, but there's no way a coin could fit through here. That's true, but even so, it seems more than a little suspicious. So I'm assuming, a coin could possibly fall off here, or it's causing a leak. Okay, you guys are kind of fucking stupid if you didn't notice that. Crazy. I love evidence. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though the collection agent has the only key. I do want to press. I do. Okay, no, I already have the evidence with me, but I just want to press it for the sake of it. Tell the truth, there's another key in the company vault at the main office. And even if someone had somehow managed to get a hold of the key, we'd know if the coin box had been opened. Oh, how? Came up with a rather clever way to expose any little shenanigans as it happens. Would you care to explain? Well now, in order to empty a meter, you have to unlock the padlock and remove the cover. When I close the cover again, I stick a little beeswax seal! Oh! I think that's beeswax down there! A seal? Like the sort of thing you'd put in an envelope, you mean? Something like that, yes. Basically, you can't remove the cover again without breaking the seal. No, in the case of Mrs. Shams's meter, there were no cones inside at all, as I said. The That seal hadn't been broken either. So that would mean Mr. Shamsphere somehow managed to steal coins from inside the meter without opening it? It would seem so, but that would be impossible. Okay, that gives me more context. I do want to see what seal they're talking about here. Because there's an obvious hole down there. General. Check the lock. Oh! Okay. That's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it? And the money box is sealed with beeswax. Oh wait, sorry. And the money is sealed with beeswax too. So if Mr. So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately. Mr. Naruhodo! Mischief of... Oh my god, sorry. Mischief of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would... You know you didn't finish that sentence, don't you? Well, anyway, it's understandable that a gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs. But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, no, I've already... Nothing much, there's a gas meter there, coin insert, been there, done that. Nothing seems to be of the sort. Okay, I think that's all of it. I just want to prep.
Hold it!
How do you know that he's been using gas, though? Well, now, since I started investigating this bloke, I've been in his room more than a few times. On every single occasion, his lamps have been blazing and his stove pounding. It's the middle of winter, and he still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks, and says, "Get thee to a nunnery!" Hamlet, indeed! I could wring the bloke's neck! Get all hot under the collar, but still, every time I open that flaming meter, it's empty! He's robbing me of my salary, too! What's wrong with the world? Where's the justice? I don't know, buddy. You guys are kind of pieces of shit. How can Mr. Shamsphere possibly be stealing the money? I don't understand. I got it already. You what? Good lord. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh, that's so good. Oh, please, Lady Quimby. I'm a faithful worker. Besides, with the money as Gus been collect doesn't tally with how much gas has been used. You doc are paid by the same amount. So you'd be stealing money, only you have the same amount taken from your wages. Clearly that makes no sense. Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war? Okay. Yeah, throw that bitch. Yeah, whatever. Ugh. Okay, now I got it already. I was just having fun. Obviously, it would be because of the hole there, the coin would just fall off and he could just doom.
Objection!
Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. What? Get away! I've been over and over that thing! I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it! In that case, what do you have to say about that small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? Hole what? You're right! Quite right! There's a little hole there! The meters aren't supposed to have that! None of the others do! In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamsphere secretly opened up this hole himself. Yes, I wouldn't be all surprised. Why? Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. You can't get a farthing do that. I got it. Lady Altamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design. So all the details. Well, here. Well, what I'd specifically like to know is how to differentiate coins. how does the meter tell the difference between different coins? What do you mean? Well, for example, if someone were to put one in a 1-penny coin, that wouldn't work presumably, wouldn't it? No, of course not. So, well, how does the meter know that the coin it's been fed is a 3-penny bit? See what you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. The 3-penny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in a diameter, you see? The coins just won't fit. Now I see. It's clearly been very well thought out. As you wish, my lord. The meter is designed for coins by the exact thickness of a 3-penny bit. Nothing else will. I'm confused now. What do they mean by that? Okay, I just have 2 saves just in case.
Hold it!
Then conversely then, it would seem that anything matching a 3-pence coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness— oh, that was a coin! Could equally well be used. Well, would that be true? Well, yes, in a way. Weight comes into it to a certain extent as well. Thought of that through anyway! For fun, and if they coins inside the coin box when I empty the meter, the contract says the customer has to pay— oh! Nah, yeah, the thing at the soap thing was a meter. That's quite enough of that. Remind me, how big are 3-penny bits? About 3/4 of an inch across. What do you think, Mr. Nadahodo? Is this 2 centimeters measurement significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on? I'm gonna look at this again. It's a large ass. Ah! Do you think? We did find a soap at the scene, didn't we? Yes. Hey, nice! Okay, so I got it the whole time. Oh, look at this bar of soap. There's a circular depression on this side, about 2 centimeters across. Or 3/4 of an inch. Do you think? We did find a soap at the scene, didn't we? Yes, there were 2 bars on that little ledge just outside the window, so we took this one. But I'm sure that's when we first found it. There was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle there. I remember it clearly. Yes, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone? I love that sound of the thing. Oh, it's R.
Objection!
Got it. Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a 3-penny bit. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating in Mr. Shamsphere's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly. Something the same size as a 3-penny— oh! It just clocked to me! It just clocked to me! You know why it's gone? It was the tea that melted! Why is this here? It's like a marking here. You know why? He inserted the coin, it fell out, and then it melted! What is with this guy? The item in question is this! Well, have you been inhaling gas?
That's a bar of soap! It certainly looks nothing like a drop in a pit, I must say. Looks like I'm gonna have to point out exactly what I mean here. There's that funny little round depression in the middle of the soap. Yes, it's a perfect circle. And I would say almost 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Rather like something else we've been talking about recently, in fact. Mr. Naruhodo, it's this part of the soap you need to show to the court. Okay.
Got it!
You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean. Oh, are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap there? That's right, a depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a Therapany pit. Get away! Hello, people who are here. Does anyone here present have in their possession a Therapany pit? Quickly now, hand over your coins! It sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it? Why are there 3 likes? Holy shit, this game was made in 2015? Crazy. Thanks to a Ah! My word! It couldn't be more snug! Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how— Oh, yeah. Well, I don't believe it! She looks like a bee. So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas? Yes! The depression in the soap was clearly made by a Therapany bit. I must concur at least. By pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar soap such as this, it's a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape. And then you could use, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. You can make fake coins in no time! This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shamsir has been using. Why are we talking about this? And now, if I follow the chain of thought, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet! But this is all nonsense! If the man had been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the Maida! I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? There's one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air, yes. Exactly. And the meter here gives it away. Remnants? Wait. There are remnants of the magical method used visible in the gas meter taken from the victim's room. If that's your assertion, counsel, the defense will identify these remnants for the court at once. What? I mean, if you look at it, it's kind of rusty. It's most likely the hole.
Got it!
We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window. Outside? Yes, outside. Where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering in freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap. I get it! That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. Did you say ice? Ice, baby! Mr. Shamsphere has been leaving soaps like this. Mr. Shamsphere has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. As this room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts, turning back into water.
draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing ultimate gas! What does this prove? Just like that. So simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling us all. Oh my. Whoa, sorry. He's been fooling all us with some bars of soap and some water? That's right, madame. I don't believe it! It can't be true! You have an idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless? I'm fairly sure I didn't design it. Evidence! What? I want evidence! You're gonna stand there and tell me our meters are rubbish! I wanna see proof! She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? Oh, I got it already. It's a photo. Very well, Lady Altamont. If you'd like evidence, I'll provide it. What? Mr. Naruhodo! Are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory? I didn't notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with could now explain it. Peace up.
Take that!
This is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson, and it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried by Mr. Shamsphere. What remnants? Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamsphere's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. I thought it was leaking gas, honestly. What is that? Some kind of grubby stain? Almost certainly, it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter. One coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours. You can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. This is awful. And there's further evidence, too. I forgot how to pronounce it's strychnine, okay. Mr. Shamsphere is leaned over his table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half. You're right. It would appear to me then, Counsel, that the man was eating the soap, was he? Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but... certainly not. Why are we talking about soap eating again? Son. Okay, we're still recording. He didn't beat around the bush there, did he? In truth, Mr. Shamsphere was found with a fork in his hand. You mean to say he was using that fork to... Yes. To extract the frozen coin from the bar of soap. The bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well. Bye. Lord Von Zeeks! I was throwing my hand up in despair. And happened to catch my mallet bottle on the way. Pray, forgive my maladroit mistake. What? Yeah, what's the why? Exactly! Exactly! Like... Okay, yeah. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable. That's it! That's exactly it! Very well. Let us assume the man is a liar. Now, Allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make? Well, we know that suicide can be discounted. I know, I'm gonna get banned from YouTube. Sorry, guys. Bye. I'm kidding. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young gasman's testimony, which I have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. Even if William Shakespeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Alright, Slime, you're back in the well. Come on now. Therefore, in light of these facts, prosecution calls for immediate education. You... What?! Oh, come on. It's not over yet, dude. This is fucking Ace Attorney. Mr. Naruhodo! No! This isn't over! The defense will not rest! What? But, counsel, you've successfully explained everything. You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shamsford to consume gas. What more is there to discuss? Lord Van Siegs just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point. Contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, Money's friend? At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption, made due to a lack of evidence. Oh, he got him! But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witness to take the stand. Don't be absurd! What is this nonsense? Yes, can you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider as a whole? It's clear. There's a question that we now need to reconsider. Namely... I don't know, bro! I don't know, bro! We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison has afflicted Mr. Shamsphere, as in the tea brought him by Mr. Natsume. But that's just conjecture.
Objection!
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There is no other possibility. Since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be it couldn't be tested for traces of the poison. As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene, and a particular piece of evidence proves
Objection!
it! Ludicrous crane. Fuck. Sorry. Ludicrous. Oh my god, dude, sorry. Ludicrous. Okay. Ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed? Oh. Okay, I'm saving here because I'm a bit sketch. I'm assuming is that evaporation, and then he inhaled it because it's very light amounts of strychnine. Is it the tea?
Take that!
Fucking hell, dude! Man, fuck this, I'm petty. I mean, there's a tea ring. What evidence from the scene of... Oh, scene of the crime! The nature of the tea. No, no. Why? I'm not sure if it's the soap. The cheap... What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? This is irrelevant. I guess I show the photo again, since it's melted. I'm actually stumped now. That's Natsume. That's Sosuke. Sosuke Natsume? Yeah, Natsume's. So that's Natsume's. Let's look. Okay. He's holding that. So I guess it's the photo. I'm assuming it's the photo.
Take that!
Are you serious? Oh, whatever. I'm too petty for this shit. It's not this, it's not this. So assuming that he put the thing on 1 a.m. It melted, and he inhaled it. But that would mean there is poison in the tea. Because Natsume also previously mentioned he was choking when he drank it. Like when he went to bed. And he got lucky that he survived. Both of them got lucky they survived. It's not this. Oh no, yeah, don't worry. So odd! This envelope has nothing to do with... No, that's going to be for a later time. Just ignore that, yeah. Is it the box? Evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea. It's either...
Take that!
I'm just gonna start oh, the soap! Something about when we first found this bar of soap at the scene yesterday. It's more bars of soap! Soap? What are... Okay, yeah. That's a wow, 2-line flashback. That's awesome. I'm quite certain that we went... Sorry. I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a present coin in each bar. So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice. Oh, okay, so I was right! Exactly. Something very obviously strange. They were red. The ice was red? No! You mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea! What in the British? What in the British? What? I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in his trial. That evening, yes. Oh yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was pretty young. So on the night in question, Mr. Shamsphere, having no running water to use, was forced to use the 3 tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins. My word! Oh yeah, because okay, now I see it now. Her outfit looks like a bee. There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. That's right, and we only borrowed 1 of them. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shamsphere's window! Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even 1 drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard will be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has until now been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contains strychnine at all. Ah! You smug Nipponese! You got clocked, bro! You racist bitch! My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once! And the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it, to determine whether or not it contains any poison! Bailiff! Instruct the police to attend the scene at once! Yes, my lord. It would seem we have no choice but... Yes! Oh my god! Wait, no. I overreacted. They said meantime. I thought they were gonna stop it. For once, can we not have one-day courts, please? I hate this. Oh my god! Let's go! Ah! Oh my god! Ah! This is the best day of my life! Ah, thank you! Oh, it feels so good to not have one-day trials. Oh. This is the happiest I've ever been in an Ace Attorney game. The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim. Yes, my lord, we did it! Yes! Woo! This is the most excited I've been. Well, I managed to scrape through there somehow. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned until tomorrow. Yes! More time to investigate! Oh. This is the happiest I've ever been. Yes, please. Oh! Wow, I wonder who that is. Anyway. Okay, after like a few chatting, I think I'm gonna stop in a bit. Maybe like 9 PM or whatever. We made it back in one piece. Just... to be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There are so many carriages on the street of London. You were very nearly flattened several times. Oh no, I didn't mean that. Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. Oh, thank you. And now that your fervent exploits have won us some... Okay. Now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time. Let's see if we can find some new clues for court tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. Is everything alright? I suppose. Still can't quite believe it, that's all. But I'm here in England, working as a lawyer. I mean, in the Old Bailey, no less. Truth is, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma. It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you'd follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I've no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us. I'm a diva down. I miss Kazuma, bro. Why do they always kill the divas? Let's see. Prison. Oops. I'm a lawyer, by the way. You've been wearing that ever since we arrived in Great Britain, haven't you? Well, it's what shows that I'm a lawyer, so it seems appropriate. I'm not sure that it really means much in this country, though, I'm afraid. I wouldn't say that. Might not be official, but it looks official. After when the police stopped me, I just showed them this and they leave me alone. You're stopped by the police? Often? Well, you know, I'm a suspicious foreigner dressed in all black with a sword at my side. I do think it's probably the sword that's the main reason. Still, it makes me happy to see you wearing it. And the armband. Yes, okay. Aww. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure whether... Okay. Aw, man! You can't be doing this to me, chat. No, it's not... Okay, it's not even... Okay. It's not even chat, okay. I'm quite satisfied here, so I think I'm gonna end it for today. Or else I might, you know... my voice is gonna strain and I could really use a beer right now. No, I already have two. Oh, it's gonna eat! I don't know what else to say. Barely anyone watched the damn thing. Nothing much here. I've already seen this. Like, genuinely, what is... The only one I really like is, like, Naruhodo's. Because... Yeah, this is the only one that looks like... I mean, this is... It's okay, it's just... not my type. And whatever the fuck that is. So... I think... You know what? Let's turn this on. Why not? Instrumentals, voice recitals... Wait, I did not mean to click that. My bad. Otsukarai! Okay, how do I stop this thing? Thank you for coming. I recorded for 4... That was more than yesterday. No, not more than yesterday.